Hello. Oh, make it. Hello. In about 2 seconds. About the best we're gonna get it. All right. All right. All righty. Good morning. Oh man. I'm coming. As well as it can be for this fucking place. Yeah. mud pit. What else? All right. What do we got here?
I've lost 25 pounds with you.
I've lost 97 pounds with you.
I've lost 25 pounds on you.
Good
Right back at you.
Friday, everybody. The 8th day of April, 2022. Thanks so much for checking out the weather with me today. Of course, my name is Jewel, and this is the Weather Channel of J7409. If you're into the weather, I would like you right quickly to ask you to
They sprayed all day. You know, like I said yesterday, I mean, I put two nice days there, but technically they couldn't be a gold star. They were loaded with fucking trails. You know? And, you know, Miss Dragon is from your neck of the woods. That woman don't do trail videos. She did one the other day. She's so fucking fed up. Paris did one within the last month. Stephanie does one. I mean, how the goddamn fuck are you allowing aircraft to fuck up our skies like this? And not be a senator, a governor, have any goddamn bit of decency to find a fucking resolve to this issue. But I ain't growing no goddamn shit here this year. I'm putting a few things in there. I mean, these people fucking brain dead. They've been so hypnotized by their bullshit fucking weatherman that don't tell them the truth. Well, it's only condensation. It's only water vapor. Well, that's fine. But you got a right to see. You got a way to stop the shit. You need to stop it because you're fucking up a goddamn blue sky. Fucking ignorant, inbred sluts, you know? Never mind, never missed a beat on air flights when you call pandemic. You got a fucking pandemic and you're flying planes. Go look at the Army manual for a pandemic. See what they got to say about travel, especially air travel. Fucking stupid, ignorant fucks. Their laziness is going to drag us into a world of fucking hell. I probably won't be around. You might, though. Fucking Bill Gates, fucking half human fucking food on your table. Let's see what Jay's got to say.
Live show I had yesterday. Wow, my sirens
fucking
kept going
ignorant,
off.
just pure fucking ignorant. Either that or they don't look up. They're too busy texting on their fucking phones.
Most of the severe weather went just north of me. Just north of me, around 75 to 100 miles, okay? What we're looking at here, this is what happened in Smithfield, Virginia yesterday. Look at that tornado. This courtesy photo of...
This shit happens, dude.
Look at an arrow.
Oh, I had sleet yesterday.
Here, moving up into Missouri.
That was really kind of strange.
Tuesday, my goodness, it's looking like this severe threat would be like in Kansas City, Springfield, Little Rock, Ada, Shreveport.
I mean, if you talk to her on the side, she'll tell you she knows about chemtrail program. I mean, you got to be a fucking idiot. But I mean, look at the bullshit ass motherfuckers walking around with a mask on for the last 2 years. Stupid fuck.
Tuesday right now. So let's hop over to
dirty, filthy fucking mask on, all breathing in it all day. No wonder why people are dying from flu.
Looking like Memphis and all of western Tennessee. Jackson, Mississippi, a large
There they go
portion of
again.
Mississippi
A
is
lot
in
of
here.
moisture down
We
there.
got
But they're
Lake
in a
Charles.
drought. I
This is
can't
just
figure
one
that
of the
one out.
areas down in Louisiana, along with Shreveport, Little Rock, and Arkansas.
Well, anyways,
Moving
this is
up
the
to
asshole of the
Missouri.
country from
Looks like Springfield, Kansas City. Then we got
top of Maine
Tulsa,
all the way down to
Oklahoma,
Delaware.
and
That's where most of
Dallas
the
is
shit
still
comes off
in
the
it
country
by
when you spray.
Wednesday. So, folks, enjoy your weekend.
Some
All
of
of
the
the
shit's in
severe
mass,
weather is coming back. Now, I showed you last week that this week was going to be much, much chillier for a lot of us.
Oh, well.
That it is indeed. Please check out the community page for the watches and warnings. We've got freeze warnings. Everything in this dark blue, freeze warnings, folks. I'm not joking about this. If you've got anything planted, please go ahead and make sure by this evening you wrap it up, because when you get up tomorrow morning, you're going to be 32 degrees or a little chillier in all of these areas right in here. Also, we got frost warnings in North Carolina. We got frost warnings in portions of Tennessee. It's not showing up yet, but it will. I've already checked it out. Down in portions of Alabama, Mississippi, South Carolina, and Georgia. It's going to get much cooler than it has been, okay? We got red flag warnings all around the coastline here, as you Texas, right in these areas. Also out in the areas of Nebraska, Kansas, and the panhandles of Texas, Oklahoma, and western
I'm
Oklahoma.
talking to this guy yesterday in the mechanic world. Wow.
So please be safe on that issue.
Dorn got a heads up.
It's chillier now, but look at here, look at here. We're going to
Look at
warm
the
up now.
Southwest.
This
Holy
is starting
shit.
this coming Wednesday, the 13th, through
And,
Sunday, the 17th. The
He's
East
like,
Coast
yeah.
line from
I said, don't you got
Massachusetts
more
all the
shit
way
to
down
do on a
Florida.
fucking car than worry about
We're gonna
goddamn
be
brake
very,
lines?
very
The
warm,
most
and it will
fucking
be
prominent
warmer. You
part
can
of
see
an
a little bit
automobile,
warmer
I would
over
think,
in these areas
you
here.
start
It's
out
already
with the
warm. But
goddamn
when you look
brakes.
out here, we got
And you put
cold,
fucking steel
very
lines in
cold,
them for
cold air
100
that's going to come
fucking
through the
years.
U.S.,
With all the
especially
goddamn
in
material
Idaho,
out there,
Montana,
plastics and
Wyoming,
nylons.
the
You still got fucking changed
panhandle,
goddamn
the
brake
western section
lines,
of Nebraska,
fuel lines,
South
vapor
Dakota,
lines,
also
all
in
the
the northern
fucking nigger
portions of
shit in these
Colorado.
goddamn
It's
cars and make your
gonna
head
be
spin. If you
cold.
really understood how
It's gonna
fucking
be
planned
cold in all of these
obsolescence these
areas in
fuckers
the blue,
build
and
this
it
shit.
stretches all the way across, as you can see. The lighter the color, the warmer it is. But this is a large area of cold.
Right, what's coming up
And now
my
look
way?
how
There
this
we
cold air is
go.
moving all the way down through Alabama.
There we go. I think
That gives us
Hawkeye's getting
great.
snow.
Now we're going to turn this on. I'm going to tell
Good
you what
morning,
looks like
L.
for the next few days. Looks like this massive, slow moving upper level low that has been bringing us
Good
all
morning,
of this unsettled weather across the eastern third of the country.
blasphemy.
Well, it is weakening
No, it ain't
as
blasphemy.
it swings.
Hey, Carol did a good video.
Okay.
Is goddamn blasphemy. You should go watch that.
Like I've showed you, just
In the
mainly
Lord. Don't ever use the word
splashy
Lord.
thunderstorms. Now, the
That's
surface
man.
lows, they could produce rain and snow showers over much of the mid.
Who told me that? Pastor Peterson on
Looking like some scattered to isolated thunderstorms are possible over the Ohio and Tennessee valleys.
short wave.
Also,
Well, I'm gonna get a couple days.
Now, the light rain and snow showers, they're going to linger through Sunday when the upper level low will have moved out.
This is gonna
now,
be
it's chilly.
11.
Temperatures are going to drop on the backside of this system.
Yeah, like I said,
That's why
next
it's
Monday
getting cooler over for portions
is
that I
my
showed you with the frosted
clear day.
boundaries. And the
Yeah, she
breeze
did a
that
good
comes
video
from
on
the
that. You know what I
west to
mean?
the northeast, it's going to be very cold. Please, once again, go and check
It was
out
pretty
the
interesting.
page
Pastor
for the
Peterson,
watches,
I called
frost
WWCR,
watches, and
and the
warnings,
guy
as
was
well
really
as
blown
freeze
away that I
warnings,
called. I
okay?
says, "Now you got
And
any
we
Pastor
do have also
Peterson?"
a concern of some flash
He
flooding
says, "You know we
over
don't,"
severe
and it's been
thunderstorms.
shocking. That was a good on
Doesn't
the
look
air
like it's
minister.
gonna happen too bad this
He
weekend.
was really, he
Like I
taught me
said,
a
I
lot.
think
I
this weekend's
listened
gonna
in
be pretty
Idaho.
good
I
for most
listened
of
down
us.
in
Some of
Arizona
us
at
will have
night
a
to
little
him.
rain, a little
He was
snow.
a real
It's
great
gonna
man.
be
He passed
chillier.
away, I think,
No
in
really
2014.
severe tornado outbreak. Meanwhile, we got
But I had a lot more respect for his analogy on religion.
Weekend, this system's going to spread.
It's just infuriating, you know. It's infuriating to think that for 50 years you beat people up on reefer, so people went and drink, and then your car engineers are building shit like they are today.
Your temperatures will fall across the
Same thing too.
Tonight,
Caulking.
as this cold front sweeps through the region. Now, an upper level ridge responsible for all of these very above average.
I got it on the porch if you want to see it anyway.
The past few days, California. Thank you for everything.
So that's about I think they're like 17.5 for a Toyota Corolla. I don't know what's in the thing. They all come loaded anyway. Got to have a effing TV screen in the middle of the dashboard. Yeah, that's what I want. Fucking imbecilic. Anyway, it's just been so much damage to this up, especially in the Northeast, you know, with this caulking that they're using. And I had an 88 on a recall for the caulking that rotted the bed, and they went and put the same shit back in there. And it's a fucking water holder. Anyways, what else you doing there, El? I don't remember if I tied your necklace or not, but if you want to know how to tie it, I told you. You asked me what the name of the knot was. I forgot, but I can show you. It's real simple. And another religion says don't ever tie a knot if you're a pregnant person. Pregnant woman, I should say. You shouldn't be tying knots on your shoes and nothing else. Oh, yeah. Good. Good. I hope you enjoy. We still got our hemp purse or whatever that is. And we showed it on here. And, oh, you know who we got a call by? What's today? Today's Friday, I think Wednesday. We had the president of Indiana Normal call me. And we were talking about that one deal, hemp. Good. And just a bullshit. Why are you growing corn when you could be growing hemp? Why? Because some fucking coward ass motherfuckers out there don't like the marijuana. They associate with marijuana. All that mind screw people went into. If you've never seen it, check out Reefer Madness. So that was a generation, probably 2 generations before me was watching that shit in movie theaters. I just watched a video on, yeah. So much violence, you know. I mean, the whole thing was loaded around you smoke the reefer, you get violent. I have violent on my refrigerator, maybe on a box of cookies. Anyways, I just watched this guy. He did a pretty good job on store-bought HD antennas. And if you got a place to put one, definitely get rid of your cable, because there's a lot of good channels out there. And then we got, who's this? Bubba? Again. Yeah, Bubba News. And he's got a list how many birds they're killing all over the world. Chickens, I should say. You couldn't even solve the avian flu after 50 years with chickens. The hell makes you think sticking a jab in your arm is going to solve anything? I heard Pelosi had 4 of them, and she's got the corona boner. What if they're going to throw her under the table? What if they're going to throw her under the table? What Miss Clinton going to say? Take her out. And then we'll have a state funeral that lasts 2 weeks, you know. Oh, the joyous Nancy Pelosi passed away. Not a Butters. Shit. Yeah. You got it. Stupidity. Just amazing how California could make car manufacturers put all that shit in their cars to comply with a higher standard in California, and the truck actually went down in fuel mileage big time with all that shit on there. And you know, the Northeast states where they use road salt can't even get them to put plastic brake lines, not plastic, nylon, some high-tech shit that's good for 70 below zero and 150 above zero. You know, no. You steal. Well, that's what I got a tangle mess, and he ain't gonna want to do it. So rough everywhere. Yeah, right back at you. And yeah, they are. They're pretty tough everywhere. They're gonna get a whole lot tougher with this avian flu. But I'm still waiting for the next 9/11, probably around Labor Day. What's it? Memorial Day? No, Labor Day. Memorial Day. Some BP refinery will blow up in Louisiana, and gas will shoot up to $8, $9 a gallon. We'll see what they're gonna do. He's up to no good, though. I just hope he don't start shooting nukes at Russia. We'll see you later. Have a good day. Seven, I work 50 hours a week making videos. Yeah, I know. Don't start whining to me. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. You fucking East Coast asshole. Yeah, he's the. Oh, wow, 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 wow. They didn't answer if he was a ham or not. There you go. You had no comments. I made a comment. You come whining to me about your bullshit. You'll work 70 hours a week when Janet Yellen is done. Anyway. cold. I'll be back. Okay. You getting snow up there? J7409, we just watched it. Looked like you might be getting snow. Oh, yeah. Elle's gone. She had to do her thing. All right. Oh, yeah. What is this? Oh, I know who this guy is now. All right. Well. Oh, boy. That's a scary thought. All right.
Stations are quite slipping over here on this road where everyone is always electric. They're highly mobile.
Uh-oh. Yowza.
Hey, come on, move on. Station is highly mobile.
Can we go?
Relax, guys. We can't go now. We have to sit down. Wat betekent dit? Afgelopen is goed. Beter is goed. Just be quiet, relax. What about this one? Relax, guys. Make it more control. Good morning. Power line. now that fucking Bill's running around. I don't know.
Don't mess with the elephants. Absolute worst ghetto I've ever seen.
Everyone knows to get wireless savings, you need to be on a family plan. Oh.
With Visible, I get unlimited data for as low as $25 a month. No family needed.
I guess I spoke too soon. Visible. Single line unlimited data as low as $25 a
No
month.
family needed. Ain't that nice? Yowza, yowza,
6
yowza.
months ago that she's seeing all the changes that are happening. And she says, I want to.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing well. 2 questions, 0 answers. Oh, mama broke out in hives 2 hours after birth. It was shock reaction being treated. Wonder why that happened. Kind of weird, ain't it? I never heard of a horse breaking, but I don't know nothing about horses, you know. We keep our distance with them. Mule, a different story. Hunter Biden whistleblower to release 400 gigabytes. Oh, we're pretty tired of the Hunter Biden bullshit. It can happen. Well, hope it all goes well for you. Well, it sounds like you are delighted. I mean, 25 eggs a day, man. That's pretty cool. Trust me, you will laugh hysterically at this video. Well, let's go get some laughter.
No.
Look in my eyes.
Wait.
Only eyes. Only face.
Wait. No! Yes! Go down, motherfucker! You need to go down, motherfucker! You need to go down, motherfucker! Yes! You need to fucking go down, motherfucker! Motherfucker! Fucking go down, motherfucker! Motherfucker! Fucking down! Wait, this guy looking at you? Wait. Wait, he's checking himself out. Hold on a minute. Wait. So, wait. Dude, this guy's crazy. My bad. Oh my god. What just happened? What just happened? Look at them eating that garbage. It's disgusting.
All these people that eat pounds and pounds and pounds of food on live stream.
Loaded into the battle. We've got our shield maidens with us, but it looks like the enemy siege tower is almost over the walls already. Yo, cuz, put down my mic, lets you know how to use it.
I think we're gonna get in trouble for this one.
So don't Dr. Seuss it.
I don't think that's we can watch it. Oh well. I didn't laugh too hard. We're a couple minutes into it. Anyways, I'll go 40 degrees here and raining. It's rain for a couple days. We watched. Let me see what I got here. We got. Let's see. Flood watch. Oh, that's nice. You gotta love a flood watch. Send this shit out to the west. They need it. Right through Sunday. And Monday, 55 and mostly sunny. We will see. We need a lot of wind to dry this place out. That's my forecast. Huh? New water restrictions. Lake Shasta. When was this? 2 days ago.
Welcome to the Lake Shasta water level update for April 2022. The water levels at the
We
Shasta
hit
Reservoir continue to
79
rise, which is great
yesterday and
news
44
considering
now and
January and
raining.
February were the driest on record.
Wow.
So far this year, the Lake Shasta water elevation has risen over 27 feet. In this video, we will take a look at the drought situation in California to get an idea of how that will impact water levels at Lake Shasta later
She
this year.
says 2 days ago there ain't
Before
no
we get
snow
into
in
the
the
statistics,
mountains.
please take a moment to click the like and subscribe button. I really appreciate your support. The water elevation at Lake Shasta is currently 941.34 feet above mean sea level. That's 125 feet below full pool. The water level is 8 inches above last week's elevation.
Wow, good.
The highest water level at Lake Shasta was recorded on May 31, 2019, when the reservoir peaked at 1,064.46 feet. That is just shy of the full pool elevation of 1,067 feet. The record low for the reservoir was set during the drought of 1977, when the water level dropped to 836.68 feet above mean sea level. When we look at previous year's water level for the same date, we see the Lake Shasta Reservoir has decreased by 37 feet compared to the same time last year. When compared to 2020, the reservoir is over 91 feet lower. The waterline is 66 feet lower than 2008, when the reservoir was also suffering historically low water levels. The current capacity of the Lake Shasta Reservoir is 1,738,000 acre-feet, which is 38.2% of full capacity. 1 week ago, Lake Shasta capacity was 1,727,000 acre-feet. The record low of 563,000 acre-feet was set in September 1977. Full pool capacity is 4,552,000 acre-feet. Much of the water in Lake Shasta comes from the spring snowmelt runoff from Mount Shasta. During winter months, we track the snowpack on the mountain to give us an idea of how well the lake will recover in spring. The snowpack is currently 40.2 inches. This year, the snowpack peaked on January 4th at 81.5 inches. Very little snow has fallen since that date, and warmer temperatures have caused much of the snowpack to melt. At this time last year, the snowpack was at 72.8 inches. In 2020, it was 80.8 inches. The current snow water equivalent for the Northern Sierra and Trinity region is 6.8 inches. Snow water equivalent is the amount of water that will be released from the snowpack when it melts. Although this winter started off strong, the current snowpack is only 24% of normal for this date, and only 24% of the April 1st average. According to the U.S. Drought Monitor, all of California is experiencing some form of
March
drought,
29.
with 93% of the state in the severe drought category. A mild precipitation event hit California in late March, but it was not nearly enough to compensate for the driest start to a calendar year in recorded state history. Reservoirs have dropped to alarming lows, and the snowpack that California relies on to replenish reservoirs is well below average. This record-breaking dry start to 2022 has prompted the California governor to enact some of the strictest water conservation measures since 2016. The executive order mandates the State Water Resources Control Board evaluate whether to ban non-essential irrigation of grass in front of large industrial and commercial buildings. The executive order also asks regional water control boards throughout California to enact Level 2 of the water shortage contingency plans. While each plan varies from region to region, they will all involve implementing conservation actions to prepare for shortages. Residents may be asked to reduce the amount of water they use outdoors and may be subject to reductions in the number of days they can run their sprinklers. Lake Shasta, the largest reservoir in the state, is currently at 38% of its total capacity, which is only about 48% of its historical average for this point in the water year. The bad news is compounded by the fact that the rainy season for California is essentially over. While the state could get a storm or two in April, historical precipitation patterns mean the state will likely have to wait until next winter to get a reprieve from the drought. This is definitely an interesting time to follow the water levels at Lake Shasta. As always, we will continue to monitor the situation and provide you with regular updates. That's all for today's video. Thank you for watching.
I watched one yesterday from Derbyshire
I'll be back with another video
channel.
in a few days.
Dabu did one yesterday. He said there was 60 inches supposed to be. They only had 2 inches. So I think the country's going to have to brace themselves for a lot of homeless people coming out of there soon. USS United States. We got boy, on the suggestions, I've been getting a lot of dead bodies up on Mount Everest. Like, okay, man, whatever. That's about all I got this morning. You guys got anything? Pangolin. Oh, I know what that is. Zizek. I remember seeing this sign. I thought I was hallucinating. Anyone in here? Hello, good morning. Hawkeye ain't here no more. Zizek means good health. Little story here. If you're ever out in that area. Wonder how she did it back then. She stayed there. So, what, you big handsome? You good morning, how? Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Those are goats.
Yeah, those are mountain goats. Oh my god.
Hi, BBs.
Boy.
They're scared.
No, they're not. They just look up. That's amazing.
It was like a healing place. Some doctor or some shit. There's a lot of ruins still there.
Once a picnic area. Electricity was run out here too. Look at things. Well.
That's fine.
I'm here. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I thought that was a good video you did. Outpost. Soda Springs to protect government supplies from Indians. Like miners proceed to adjacent lake, until Tonopah, where the railroad arrived. La da 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 da. Mineral Springs. I didn't know it was BLM now.
Got some pretty beautiful dragonflies out here.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. We're gonna do an update on the new puppy. It's just amazing, water in the desert. Yeah.
I have the
That's what I'm
ability
gonna
to help
do. Is I'm gonna
people
turn my
escape
place
reality,
into
at
Verbo,
least for the next
Vibro.
week or so.
Rent it out as a Lux place.
I make my
Yeah.
whole home your home. I
The
know there's no
motif's
such
gonna
thing
be
as too many s'mores.
bachelor pad. Yeah.
Beautiful vista. You gotta wait. Don't scare them. They're swarming. There's blue and red dragonflies.
Oh, I know. I saw them over there.
There's a lot of them.
Curtis wanted fish for his new lake,
Assholes.
so he found some nearby something.
Look at their little fins going. See that?
To help save the endangered Mojave Tui chub. Yeah. Oh.
I wonder if Curtis Springer put this here.
Wow,
Inside
that's
the
a
boat?
light bulb.
Inside the boat?
Yeah, what is that? With the circles.
I don't know. Storage containers? Maybe they're watertight storage. I don't know.
They're looking pretty good, that sky.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Watch for snakes.
Yeah.
Take a tip. I bet you back here is where Curtis had his hot water heaters. Because he said this was a mineral spring, but I think in reality he was fudging the truth a little bit. He supposedly had hot water heaters that heated everything.
What do you,
I'm sure
anybody
that's
get
how
anything planned for the weekend?
What? Yeah, it is. What's steel reinforced concrete, so.
Everything's still second.
Oh, yeah.
Nipples is still in use.
What it would give you in there. That would be awesome. Yep. The Sizzix Mineral Springs Resort. What's left of it?
Oh, it's private property. I'm totally confused. I thought it was BLM.
Overlooking a beautiful playa.
Yeah. Did you get any snow? Yeah, J7409 looked like the Canadian border was right on the snow line for what's coming up here right now. Everything's all right. Everything as good as can be.
House.
Life couldn't be any better, any grander. We're having joyous time. Get this stupid fucking thing out of the way.
These were private baths for the mineral springs.
No snow. Wow, I'm surprised. It looked like J7409 we watched earlier. It looked like you're gonna get some snow. Oh,
I almost
that's
fell
good.
and killed myself. Oh. Wow. Okay. This must have been the accommodations for the guests. I wonder if that was air conditioning. The warm lights on. I wonder if these were like the original bunk houses for his guests. They look earlier than the newer ones over there.
Who is Jason? I don't know what you're talking about.
One hell of a view, though.
That's pretty, huh? You go spend some time in an area like that, you get a whole bunch more sky to watch. California State Desert Study Center. That's what I thought it was. They were saying it was private property. Kind of confusing. Yeah.
More bunk rooms, I believe.
This place is huge, very impressive one-man accomplishment, all in the middle of the desert, I think. Which is, Isaac is pretty far out in the middle of nowhere, so all this concrete and all the building materials, it's just unbelievable how far they had to bring them in.
A year later. Almost the date. Really? You have that good a memory for...
I was surprised they didn't shut the swings down. There's no rubber padding on the ground. Uh-oh.
Careful, that whole thing's bending.
All right. Maybe that's what we all need to do, go on a swing. All righty. Well, I asked you, maybe you want to refresh. I don't know what you're talking about. What else we got here? Ghost Town 2. Cerro Gordo water source. Wonder if this guy did another. Brent did another channel, I think. It looks like it. Kill, kill, learn a skill. Kill, kill. They shouldn't have enough money to be doing this shit, in my opinion.
Hello there.
It
Right now,
is.
I'm standing in a cage that goes 900 feet down an abandoned
What
mine
the
shaft.
fudge?
700
New
feet below
channel.
me is the only known water source for the town that I live in.
Ghost Town
Town's called
Living.
Cerro Gordo, and back in the 1800s, it was the largest silver mine in California's history. For the
Oh,
last
this is, I
150
don't have a
years,
date
water
on
has been an
this.
issue here. For the past 2 years,
Wow, that's
myself and a group
really
of great guys
strange.
we getting this water going. It's probably the most common question that I get up here is what's going on with the water? How can we help? So
They're
this
gonna make
video,
more
I'm gonna show
money
a
on the
detailed
water
look
than they are on the
everything
gold.
related to the water source here at Cerro Gordo.
This is strange. He's got two channels. You can go here and visit Hawkeye.
Here's Craig, and what we're gonna try to do is show you guys exactly what the water system is. You know, the mine is way up here, but it comes out here.
So this is a winter frost-free hydrant. So when we do shut this off in the wintertime, it actually shuts off below ground. So it will not freeze unless somebody forgets to shut it off.
Yep, so from here, all the way to the Union hoist. So this is where the water comes out of the mine. So this PEX goes about 500 feet down, and then from there it's galvanized. So Craig's gonna go down there and put in a foot valve.
The foot valve prevents the prime from losing prime. There's a little flapper in here, so it can only draw or suck,
Right.
and it can't flow back. This, I'm hoping, is going to be our creme de la creme fix for everything.
Hell yeah.
So this is down to the 550-foot level, and we transition to the original galvanized down here. We do have a check valve that'll hold the pressure from 550 up, which relieves a little bit of the working tension on the pump below.
700 feet down is where the water begins. Okay.
Foot valve is on.
Yes, sir. And this, folks, is obviously the water collection area. It's not necessarily the water source. So if we go back this way, we'll show you guys where the water is actually coming from. So as you get back further, you start seeing the water collecting, going that way. And there is your water, just dripping. Drip, drip, drip.
This is where all our town water supply comes from, and you can see that it's really not flowing. This is why we can't put a big pump in this system, because we don't have the supply to refill the pool.
This is where all that water back there ends. You know, you can kind of see it coming in there, drops into that barrel. We think this is about 3,500 gallons, and you can kind of keep a high water mark on the side and kind of keep track of what's going on. This is all we got. It's not flowing quick. It's not replenishing quick. The reason that we kind of have the system that we do is because of these factors. But if you see something that we don't, let us know.
I thought they already replaced this.
Diaphragm dosing pump. It's good for 600 psi, 8 gallons per hour. We have it set at about 65%, so I'm going to turn this off. Let it pressurize, and it'll start building about 304 psi. See the pipe shaking, and there's water going to town right now. We'll be back in the morning. Check it out.
Sounds like a plan. Then over here, as you can see, the water that we saw below is now here. And now we will turn it off here and send it into town.
Wow.
So it is a long journey to get a drop of water here in a town, but it's our best option that we have right now. So if you have any thoughts, ideas, suggestions, do let me know. I thought it might be an interesting update for this month and something we can keep working on.
Well, that's really weird. Anyone subscribe to him? He's got another channel, I guess.
A mini multivitamin with or in supporting ingredients. New Centrum Minis with
Multivitamin with RFDI chips in it. I want to go see this, though. When did he start this one? Come on, man. September 2021. I'll put the link to this in chat if you want it. Pretty cool. Kid just bought this place. The richest silver gold mine in California. There you go. My name is Brennan Vandermine. I'm Sarah Gordon. This is my second channel. I don't understand that, though. Why would he need a second channel?
boxes of doors that came out of Cerro Gordo's Union Mine. The Union Mine at Cerro Gordo was at one point in time the largest silver mine in California's history. In this video, I'm going to go back down to the 400 level, and I'm going to bring a dynamite box or two back up to the surface on this little fun, quick exploration of the Union Mine.
I like that music. Someone else is using it too. Fab Rats, I think.
And to get down into this mine, we use an original hoist from the 1800s. This is a sketchy cage that slowly lowers you down into the depths of the earth. Take care of the cats. Of course. I want your motorcycles. You can have 250. I absolutely love going down to the mines here at Cerro Gordo, and there's 3 real reasons I go down there. You know, first, any artifacts down there would eventually be lost to collapse or decay over a long enough timeline. So my hope is that I can retrieve some of them, bring them back to the surface, that way more people can enjoy and learn from them. You know, second, the town's history is mining, and this Union Mine is by far the largest mine here. So if I can better understand the workings of this mine and walk the same adits and tunnels that I read about, I'll end up with a better understanding of the total history here. You know, and third, I just love it. You know, I love the adventure part of it, which I absolutely cannot deny. And luckily, almost every trip hits all of those buckets. So I just feel really fortunate to be able to have the opportunity to go into these mines as often as I do. All right, back down to the 400. I've been here before, and so today I'm going to take my time exploring around. So if you look up there, there's a hoist. So they're obviously hoisting ore up. So it makes me believe that this is either like a false floor or something else, because where are they hoisting it from? They weren't hoisting it up there to there for no reason. They're probably hoisting it to this trap. And then if I look over here, there's that cross timber, and it almost looks like there's a hole there. So this could be a false floor. You know, if you were to spend some time digging out this, there might be a way down through here. Or shoot to above. Exit that way. That doesn't seem right. Little later generation dynamite box. Ooh, let's stick a dynamite right up in it. Try and give that some space. So in between the 400 and the 550 level is this crazy series of ore chutes. And any time that I see an ore chute, I always want to go down it or up it. They're not the main areas of transportation, so there's no huge infrastructure for climbing. But they'll usually pin in a couple steps along the way, just in case one of the miners needed to come or go. So I've been up and down this one a lot. Then you look over here, running parallel, there's another something. Where does that go? Only one way to find out. I'm going to leave no stone unturned when I'm down in the mines. And so immediately I started climbing back up the other side, outside of the ore chute, to see where it might lead. Unfortunately, that one just just led back to the top of the box. But for me, it's one of those things where had I not checked that out, I would have been thinking about it for days to come. So I'm glad I did.
Already seen this one. So he's putting. I don't know why he's doing that.
Oopsies. Way out. Is it ever? You know, it's not often they get all of the dynamite brands in one place. We got Atlas, we got Giant, and Hercules. The very first dynamite company in the U.S. was Giant. Giant was made in 1868. That was incorporated, and it was acquired by DuPont.
We got our sales set
that was determined to be a
for.
monopoly. So the U.S. government
go
broke them
live.
up, and they created the Hercules Powder
I'm gonna
Company
call
as
this
well
guy
as the Atlas Powder Company.
when I'm done
And
here.
fun fact,
See if he'll join us
Hercules
tonight.
is the reason that Hercules, California is named where it
I think
is,
that'd make
which
a
still has
good
2,000
interview.
residents today. So, by knowing that, we know that this is after 1912. And so that's pretty cool to see them all in one place. So I'm going to try to get a couple of these
So
back
we'll
up
need.
in the
I
museum.
don't think
But I
he'll
have to
stay
get
on
that is a
for.
blasting cap on the end of a fuse right there.
Wow.
So I can go home.
He went in one place. It was like 40 pounds of old dynamite in this mine. Yeah, but we'll need other people to join in. So, well, we don't need them. It'd be nice to have somebody join in. And I gotta leave my notes. StreamYard. I always forget that. About 10 feet per case of dynamite. So you can fathom how much work went into this. Just amazing. I thought commercial fisherman was a pretty tough deal. Yeah. 40%. Digging it out, going to work, climb the ladder, down the ladder, up the ladder. All the woodworking and carpenters, pipe fitters. It's amazing.
And it might not seem like a ton to add to the museum, but if you do this day in and day out for years or decades on end, you end up with a pretty well stocked museum. These days, these artifacts are just becoming harder and harder to find. Over the years, people have taken pretty much everything that they could out of Cerro Gordo. There was an owner back in the 60s that would sell you anything you wanted in a bucket for $5. So for me, it's kind of a race against time to get things like this. So anytime I find something from Cerro Gordo's past, I try to grab it and put it in here. So thank you for checking out this quick video, and I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you can come one day and see these artifacts for yourselves.
All right. Watch another one. I don't think anyone.
Hello there. We are looking at all dynamite boxes and doors that came out of Cerro Gordo's
Let's
Union
see
Mine.
this. Oh yeah. Mm, yeah. Look at that. He's got a Suki doll. Oh yeah. Oh, Dawn's got to get in here and anointed. What is it? Fuck it all Friday. Hey, we're gonna have to call on some more heat here in a minute. I subbed to this new guy on railroading. Pretty cool.
We're passing our boxes to these guys, pulling them. We get back towards the exit, and the hoist is there. So right on time, hoist is waiting for us. Johnny goes first, and he decides like, "Hey, I'm gonna dig it out for you more. You know, make the gap bigger." Great. I was pretty tired, so I was just chilling. He's digging. Is the cage here? I guess like, it has to be if Craig's here. All right. So Johnny, get in the cage, and I'm gonna kick with my feet because there's not much room anymore. There's like big ass boulders right here. Shit. The roof's falling.
Yeah,
And then
no
he kind
shit.
of says, "Hey, Brent, come now. The roof is collapsing."
I know. I told you don't touch the roof; it'll collapse on you.
Which, knowing the history of that level, is not what you want to hear. And it turns out, as he was digging, instead of making it bigger, more stuff was just collapsing and actually making the space smaller and even more dangerous. So I shove the boxes through. He gets them, and then, I couldn't record this. Obviously, for me to get out, I had to squeeze as small as I could go, and I couldn't even put my hands up because I would have been too much of the way. Hands straight at my side, and just kick with the heels of my boots to push myself back up this ledge and hope that I don't touch any of the rock overhanging because it was collapsing on Johnny. And so it's just like, what a way to end the adventure, just kind of snaking my way back out of this thing. Gonna take a quick peek down there, see if anything's down there. Probably not, but only one way to find out. So here it is.
That's pretty old right there. Tree timber sets. They didn't do that in the later days.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It is a dead animal. Oh, I just landed right on it. God, dude, they're all dead animals. All of these things are dead animals. What the fuck is this? Oh, there it breathes on it in. What is that thing?
Coyote.
It's just like a dead animal pit. I'm going back up. Anybody that knows Cerro Gordo knows that there's three main ghosts around town. And probably the most famous among those was a guy named Alphonse Benoit. Alphonse was a woodcutter in a neighboring camp. And the story of his life is a little unclear.
I
What
think it's
is
pretty
known is
cool.
that he
I
was
mean,
murdered in one of the mines.
you got to realize, yeah,
What's debated is whether he murdered some.
if you go back in here, you can see when this was faced, they drilled for the shot, and then you can see right there another ledge. You get about 10 feet. A case of dynamite that takes drilling. I don't know how many holes, 17, some shit like that. Then they got to muck it out. But then in the early days, you know, they didn't have ventilation, so you couldn't go in there after shooting gelatin. You'll friggin' headache though, drive you insane anyway. And remember, they were using carbide light. It's a little candle. Hey, good morning, Annie. They're going as best they can. You know, Eddie, I can't be that positive person. Just can't. It's what it is. This negative, been in places where mojo is positive, but we try to stay positive. But it's a goddamn whole fucking other world. Anyways, Annie, I was listening to two guys talk about their adventures on planet Earth, and they were talking about South Africa. And unfortunately, I didn't remember the name of the place. It began with a B. And they were telling us about how these elaborate houses, you know, people well-to-do, have bars on the windows, and how they park their cars and the thing looks like a jail cell, and how they're stealing scrap and all the shit about South Africa. It was pretty interesting. They were on for about a half an hour, 40 minutes. Durban began with a B. I don't remember. Maybe if she mentions it, I might recognize it. But I just thought it was really incredible. They were government workers, the U.S. government, I think. And that's it. You know. And they were talking about the poverty on the other side of the wall. It was crazy. Yeah. Well, they were talking about fancy places. No, I think that's Bloom, whatever. It's the only thing I understood. I think that was it. And, well, it wasn't a fancy place, but if you got a job there, I guess you have a fancy place. Change the law or yeah, I think that's it. I just thought it was kind of cool. Then they both been to Egypt and worked in Egypt. That was pretty cool. So anyways, I got a little idea. They said if you got a private car, I don't know, I think it was Egypt. I don't think it was South Africa. If you get in a fender bender, you better get the hell out of there. They'll kill you. So you're supposed to go right to the consulate as soon as you get in an accident. They're corrupt, yeah. So that's a story here. I mean, you're in this work environment, and the drills, the old drills didn't have water going through them. So, you know, 6 to 9 months you were on your way to your deathbed. with Stone Dust.
Murdered in one of the mines surrounding Cerro Gordo. What's debated is whether he murdered somebody first and his murder was retribution, or he was just a stone cold killer. The most common place that Alphonse appeared in Cerro Gordo was in the hotel. Numerous parties, all independent of each other, would report seeing a man out the back left window of the hotel. The old owners even had a photo.
This
of the
guy
apparition
shows up and the
they
whole
would keep on the
hotel
front desk in a
burns
photo
down.
album
I
to
still
let
think he
visitors
had
look through. I
screwed
think the
up.
last time Alphonse was seen
There's no
was only a number
electricity
of hours
going in the
before
hotel.
burned down. The caretaker Robert was giving a tour, and the visitor he was showing they saw an apparition out of the back left window. When asked what he looked like, they described just what people had described before. I know the story of Alphonse, and if he's not able to stay in his typical haunts anymore, he may return to the mine that he was murdered in. So tonight, we're going to visit that mine and see if there's anything there. A local historian who I trust deeply told me the mine that he believes Alphonse was murdered in. We're now to the part of the night, to be honest with you, that I've been looking the least forward to. The hunt for Alphonse. I explore mines all the time, but exploring them at night is something else, particularly given the history of this mine.
That's it, and
I love
see.
being here.
Well, you might be able to see
The point of
on.
tonight is to push the limits of what I'm
I
comfortable
don't know what
with.
you're talking about. See what?
That's what we're gonna do. It's just what you want to see, right?
I'm not sure what you want me to see on my history. I'm watching this. I'm just kicked back. I didn't know he did another channel.
This is the rope that I was told was hanging from the ceiling. And I was told never to go past it that way.
About South Africa? No, I didn't watch it on there. No, you misunderstood me. I was listening to two guys talk on amateur radio and radio. On radio, on shortwave radio.
I hear a lot of stuff. I don't know if it's like.
And it was just kind of cool stories listening to them.
I don't know if it's the time of night. I'm tired. If I'm expecting to see certain.
No,
things
that's
you
all
do.
right. You don't need to be sorry. You get a lot of good people, from all over the world. Roberto wasn't in there last night. I don't know where the hell he
Did
was.
you see that? I don't know if it's me looking into the lights for a long time or looking out. That's the closest thing I've ever seen to. Dude, no.
Yeah, everyone bailed.
No. It's time for me.
Yeah.
It's time for me to go to bed. I need to get out of here. I don't like this.
Yeah. It's a whole different world, ain't it?
I even just saw someone like walking over the track, like this, like it's
All
almost like a little cloud
All right.
hovering over the track.
Oh,
Now let's get out of here. We're done.
electrified fence. Electric fence.
I think for me, the inciting incident, the first time that I ever moved out of the firm
Ain't that cool?
non-believer camp was just over a year ago in the bunkhouse here at Cerro Gordo. The bunkhouse is an original building that was built in 1900. It's a long building with a long hallway in the middle with 3 rooms on either side. And
Yeah. I
this
found a
particular
lot
day,
about where Annie
I was
lives.
walking up to see the sunset. And to get to the best sunset
Brazil,
spot in Cerro Gordo,
everybody
you have to
got
walk
like
right by the bunkhouse. And
10
as I was
doors
approaching the
because they
bunkhouse,
watch everything
I noticed
like
somebody open the lace
hawks.
curtains
I'll
in the
be here
kitchen,
soon.
look out.
I think it already is. I mean, I've been watching stuff out of New
And
York.
at first,
It's crazy.
being a rational person, this
And
didn't
one
bother me at
fucking
all.
guy get a
We
lady
had
and
people
dump
coming to
shit,
the property to work on it,
human shit
so
on
I
it.
assumed they were just still here hanging out. So I went about my day. I went up and I watched a beautiful sunset.
That's what happens in
I came
unarmed
back down,
societies and
went to
unsafe
bed, completely
society.
forgot about it. I didn't remember the point. was talking to Robert. I said, "Hey, Robert, how long are the contractors staying?" He kind of slowly turned to me, and he was like, "They left 2 weeks ago." And I remember that feeling in that instant really specifically because my heart dropped. It was one of those things where I know I saw someone look out the window. I know the earth moved. And I know that nobody just happens upon Cerro Gordo. And
You're
so,
all right, man. Don't worry.
being a rational person, still trying to be very
In the
pragmatic
cities,
about it.
well,
I
you
went
did a
over
good
there,
video on
I
showing
turned
us
off
that.
the light, I closed the
Hey,
blind,
good.
and I put a padlock on the door, a lock that only I have a key to. And I went about my day, forgot all about it, and that night, a sunset came. I decided I was going to go watch the sunset again. So I started walking up the hill towards the bunkhouse, and the light was back on in the kitchen. And it was just one of those moments where your heart stops, and you just say no out loud to nobody in particular. And I remember I went over, I unlocked the door, I went in, and not only was the light on, but the switch was back up. And I was the only person in the world with a key to that building. I know it sounds unbelievable, but the light was back on, and so I decided to investigate. I started walking down the hallway to see if maybe anything was in there. And I remember as I was walking down the long hallway, each step I
Well,
kept
did
getting this overwhelming
you
sense
shoot
that I should
enough
have been.
video?
And it's a feeling I had never had before in my life, and I've never had since. I remember by the time I got to the back 2 rooms, my skin was just pins and needles, and this overwhelming voice was just saying, "Run." And I did. I ran back out of there, and I haven't really been back to the bunkhouse very much since. It really has an energy to it that
Doom and gloom of my
I
future?
don't love.
Yeah.
I think it's a beautiful
He's
building
looking pretty
structurally,
good, I'll
but
tell you that
it's
much.
just not one that I enjoy spending time in. I tried to renovate it to lighten up the mood. I ripped out this old carpet, I painted the walls white, I tried to cleanse it in every way that I could, but still when I go in there, I hear things. I hear footsteps, I hear voices, and my way of handling it so far is just not to go into the bunkhouse. There's 20 other buildings here. I can find places to have my own peace. So that was it for me. That was the kind of first incident that I couldn't explain.
Pretty. Oh, not you. Oh. Well, vibe is real low. I don't quite understand. This happened to me 10 years ago, 9 years, whatever the fuck it was. Somebody was supposed to come over here and tear up my the garden area, and assured me he could do it with no trouble. And I waited and I called, once a week. That's it. That's all his videos. And I've been so busy. I says, well, he's so busy. I said, I can come down there and nope, can't do that, Ralph. No. You're a billionaire in disguise. We couldn't have you helping
My name's
us.
Brent, and this video I
But you
wanted to
ain't
show
from
a
around here,
little
one
bit
or
of
the
the
other.
behind
I
the
don't know.
scenes.
Who
I get
knows?
quite a few questions on the type of equipment that I use when I'm
But
recording. So I
I
wanted
never
to show you
seen
guys
people
kind of
want
the
to
cameras, the drones, and all the other things I use when I'm making
push
the ghost
aside
outletting
free help.
videos.
But whatever, I ain't from around here, boy. They do things different. Yeah.
So first, probably the biggest question I get asked is, how does the drone follow you when you're driving your dirt bike? Because I have these beautiful shots of me going like this, and the drone's following me.
But it is cool. These drones will follow you.
Skydio drone. I use a bunch of different
Potty
drones,
mouth
so I'll get
what?
into why.
What the
But
fuck
as
are you
far as
talking
autonomous
about?
following, I found other than the Skydio.
I'm not understanding you too well this morning. This is a
the
potty
back,
mouth.
And once it locks in, it's very good about just following you wherever you go. And so anytime you see those shots of me kind of meandering around,
Maybe you're half an hour
there's
behind.
Skydio.
Refresh.
So I want to do kind of the main drone shots of me just getting scenery. I actually like to fly it myself more. And I originally used the DJI Mavic Air 2, so that's this drone right here. And this one I really like because I have preset paths, meaning so like sometimes you see shots that are perfectly being centered on something that are following it like this.
So these drones will follow you.
So
I didn't come here to.
And so that is how the microphone, and that'll give you
He's showing all the
two
camera
other
shit.
things to show you. And they're speaking to the microphone, and it records.
Yeah, he didn't have a microphone.
I use a Tamron lens, a wide-angle lens, and that's kind of anytime you see a tripod shot like this, I'm usually using that device. And so with that, please leave a comment below. But I'll keep this one short. But I thought a lot of you might be interested because I do get quite a few comments on what I use.
Let's
So now
see
you can see
mine.
these are the items.
Let me see this one. Shipping Hub. 1 month ago. Boy, this guy's wacky, man. Why'd you do 2 channels and not tell us about the other one? That's crazy. What are you laughing at? Oh, Eddie, what are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm Melanie. I'm a fun, caring, and goofy person. The doctor said I had a brain tumor.
You're probably not going to make it, kid. Keep away from them butchers.
Hello there! Welcome to the abandoned mining town of Cerro Gordo. Back in the 1800s, this town was the largest producer of silver in the state of California. Back then, the miners pulled nearly $500 million of minerals out of these hills around. And that's a lot of ore. And transporting that ore anywhere was extremely hard, especially given the location.
Robots
Right now,
for Boston
I'm standing
Dynamics.
at elevation.
Mules.
Take a 7 mile
Oh, fuck the bird, the national bird. You should have gave it to the mules. Mules should have been a country symbol, man. These mules busted their asses, worked them to death, dropped them off in mines 700 feet to sit there all day going around in a circle, hauling ore up. It's your support animal, robot, and it's your protection. Make a loaf of bread down a little. That's crazy. Boston Dynamics, man. Just another arm of the industrial military complex. Yeah. Yeah, everything was hauled in here by mule. Mule. Let's see if Leslie shoots another video of the puppy got. It's Borax, 20 mules on one team.
Road that twists and turns all the way to the valley floor below us. Back in the day, the main transport hub for all this ore was a town called Keeler. And Keeler back in the 1800s was a bustling port city.
I ain't going back there.
They had a railroad. They had dozens of factories and all sorts of people. These days it's shrank quite a bit, but there's still a lot of history there. So in this video, we're going to take a trip down to Keeler, understand its history, its connection to Cerro Gordo, and even talk to some of the people that still call the town home. So let's go take a look.
Well, this is cool. I got thrown out during Standing Rock. Woke up, they wanted my fucking picture of my license. I said, fuck you. And you know the sad part about that is the senators didn't even give us any protection on that. Very hard to get off of Facebook.
This isn't the 1800s, so luckily I have different modes of transportation to
for
get down
about
there.
4 years and won't ever go back.
Head down to Keeler, and we're you're gonna learn
Yeah,
all
I'm
about it.
happy without it. I mean, this is probably the only platform missing BitChute. And the only reason why BitChute is, well, you can,
Welcome to formerly Owens Lake. This field that I'm standing in used to be a lake that was 7 miles across and 60 feet deep in places. And that lake was the key to shipping the ore from Cerro Gordo. And that lake and that ore is the reason that all this development is behind me. So originally, Keeler was
body
called
aches,
Holly.
no,
Holly was mainly a shipping.
vomiting.
The reason it existed was because Mortimer Belshaw, the main owner of
Groveland
Cerro
had
Gordo in
tough
the
time in her
1860s and
neighbor
1870s, needed a way to ship his
on
ore
that.
across
I don't
this
know
lake
if it was a
to bring
few
it into Los Angeles.
flu.
Originally, he had Swansea, which is a few miles up the road, and Swansea was controlled by a different company. And Belshaw, being the enterprising man that he was, didn't feel like paying a different company. So he came a few miles down the lake and set up a port city here and called it Hawley. And Hawley originally was only existing for the ore from Cerro Gordo to come down here, get put on a boat, sent across, and then sent into Los Angeles.
Ain't that
Then,
something?
in about 1879, a guy named Julius Keeler came to town. And Keeler thought, hey, this town could be more than it currently is. So he decided that he wanted to put up a mill, he wanted to map out a town, and that town is kind of what you see
Well, we
today.
get enough funeral
Keeler,
notifications on this channel.
set up a
Keep
mill.
you busy.
He set up all these things. He eventually bought one of the steamships that was sending the ore across the lake. But unfortunately, in 1882, that steamship burned down. So that was a big blow. But Keeler had another wind. So in 1883, the railroad arrived in Keeler. That was a big day. The Carson, Colorado Railroad arrived, but unfortunately, they had missed the peak Cerro Gordo days. All of the ore going down the hill was no longer. And so the story goes that one of the owners stepped off the train, looked around, and said, we're either 300 miles too far or 300 years too early. And then 1913 was another very important year for Keeler. That's because that's the year that this lake, Owens Lake, started to be diverted into Los Angeles as part of the LA Aqueduct program. And as this water receded, the people realized that the water here was very alkaline heavy, meaning there was all sorts of minerals that could be harvested and sold. So suddenly, Keeler started harvesting soda ash, baking soda, borax, and a few others. And that allowed them to put the railroad to use for a little bit longer. So as through the 1920s, 1930s, Keeler was kind of limping along. The deposits at Cerro Gordo were pretty much done by World War II. After that, the railroad here left in 1960. And since then, the town has shrunk pretty much every year down to its core residents that we have today. So the water that used to flow into Owens Lake, all along the shore behind me, now flows into Los Angeles as part of the LA Aqueduct program. And water is huge. As LA was expanding, it would have never grown to the size it became without water. In the 20 years after the aqueduct was put in, the population of Los Angeles grew by 8x. So 8 times the population came after they had the water to feed all those people. And I think that's so amazing. This lake bed is one that many people in Los Angeles drive by probably very often, going up to Mammoth or different places and never think twice about. Or this hill behind me, these mountains, that tiny little town way up there called Cerro Gordo. The demand of that forced Los Angeles to develop quicker even before the aqueduct program. So these forgotten histories are what gets me so excited. That's the reason that I love being out in this area. I love making this channel.
Good
I love
morning.
living in Cerro Gordo. I think
What's your better half?
understanding the importance of all these individual events and locations and areas.
We were waiting for her to announce Fuck It All Friday.
My experience here, but also just better context of not just the area, but California history in total. And so that's my goal. With all of these videos, it's just to expose people to new histories that they might have not known about before. And hopefully some people watching go deeper down into the different rabbit holes, go deeper into the history of Owens Lake, of Cerro Gordo, of the aqueduct program.
Thumbs up, Raul, and all. Slow but here. Happy Fuck It All Friday. Now it's official. We have the Fuck It All Friday going in the room. It's all good. I hope you slept well and everything's good.
Find some new passion and that joy that comes in discovery. So with that, let's get into it. Probably the most recognizable building in Keeler these days is this, This is the Sierra Talc Company mill. Back in the 1900s to about 1940, California was the largest producer of talc in the country. And this mill is used in coordination with a mine called Talc City, which is a ways that way. And it was mined there, brought over here, and in this factory itself, they basically just refined and sacked it for shipment. And they would put on the
Yeah, I think one of the pollutants in talc is asbestos.
Kind of another testament to the past.
There's another channel I was watching.
Kind of that same era of Cerro Gordo.
So in talc mines, you can hit pockets of asbestos, and that's how they get it in the baby powder.
To use the railroad, whether that was from the minerals off the lake, soda ash, baking soda, borax, everything like that, refining some of the ore from the different mines up there in the mountains, or this. And unfortunately, these days, it just mainly sits here. But we're going to get a chance to look inside, thanks to a kind Keeler resident, and I'll show you what remains of the Sierra Talc Company mill. All right, so we're at the top of the talc plant. Looking out. This thing must have been noisy back in the day. See here, these are cloth, so I suppose they would go down in there to get sorted and go down. These days, a lot of big animal poop. I assume owls. So this is inside. This is about the second floor of the talc plant. You can see the different
in touch with family.
Funnels that they
That's
had
what I
to
used
down
it
to lower
for.
levels. These days, just a lot of dust, a lot of different scat, but it's incredible to think how many different lives and industries Keeler had, you know. There was the ore from Cerro Gordo up there. You know, then when that wasn't enough, they looked to the lake, you know. So they went out there and they used the alkaline lake to get soda ash, baking soda, talc, some borax, all different things. And so this town, while most people might just pass by it on the map, is actually super interesting and historically relevant. And it makes me think of how many places like that there is around California, America, the world. You know, these places where we just kind of take for granted and look past them. You know, everything tells a story.
Oh yeah.
Some people's whole life was living and working in this plant. You know, this is
I have no idea.
all they really knew.
I don't see why Joe Biden announced Corona bonus on, disappeared off the planet. Bullshit artists.
So next, we're going to head up the hill. We're going to go to the four metal smelter.
This Ukraine bullshit is even deeper. I've been watching quite a few videos.
Smelter that was developed in the zinc era to
I don't
refine
think these people got a good
Joining
reputation.
me there is going to be John Bowden. And John is a guy who has been a caretaker up at Cerro Gordo. He's lived in Keeler for a number of years, and he's just a wealth of information. So let's let John take it away.
I'm John Bowden. I've lived in this area up here for about 30 years. I've lived at Cerro Gordo, Swansea, and Keeler. We're standing right now on what was the Ford Metal Smeltering Company. The lake was being dried up around 1913. They started pumping the water out of here. And in the 30s, late 20s, early 30s, they put a plant down here, started pulling soda ash off the
He didn't know about
that?
that?
Last little boom for Keeler. But the zinc era was big enough, the end of the lead and silver, into the zinc era, you know, brought the railroad in here. But we still have a terminus there in Keeler. Nothing else much happened up here after the 30s until World War II, when industry and stuff shifted to war efforts. And the tramway at Cerro Gordo, salt tram, you know, up north of us here, everything was being ripped out for the steel. Town of Keeler has survived mainly on smelting, shipping, whatever they could do. But the town never got much bigger than what it is today.
The whole thing's a scam. Look at that, trails.
This is the end of the line railroad for the Carson, Colorado. And this arrived in 1883. And the owners up in Carson City thought they were going to be able to capitalize on
I don't know what you're talking about. $5 for
So they built a beautiful train
10
right
minutes.
this beautiful station.
I was thinking, no, he
Unfortunately,
knows.
they're a little bit too late.
Duck and cover.
The heyday of Cerro Gordo
Whatever you do,
was
do
gone,
not
but Cerro
look.
Gordo did have the zinc boom. So starting
And
about
as soon as you
early
can,
1900s, the large zinc
you're gonna have the
deposits
blast
around Cerro Gordo
wave
provided
hit you.
some
Get
powers for
the
the railroad
friggin'
to
safety
run
away
here.
from
So
windows.
much so that in 1916,
Treat it like
Los
a
Angeles
tornado.
Times said that there was so much ore coming into Keeler that Main
But
Street
don't
was
look
just
at
filled
it.
with ore waiting to
I
come out of the
watched one
railroad.
last
And
night. It was really
unfortunately,
interesting.
that came and went. But
They blew a
another
4
very important
kiloton
thing
nuke above
happened in
6
1930 for the railroad to this
volunteers
town,
in the desert.
and that was when Owens Lake began to start being drained.
Just
While this railroad
absolutely
station doesn't look the
fucking
best,
crazy.
there are some local guys that know a lot more about this station and this train than I do, and they're actually bringing one of the trains back to life. And so that, we're going to leave Keeler, head just up the road to Independence, California, where Dave Bowl and his crew are restoring one of the original trains that used to pull right in here.
Maybe these guys let him help. What do you think? Think if I showed up there, they'd let me help them?
With this railroad, now this car that I'm sitting in right here was probably one of the original cars, although they all were kind of stepchildren from one railroad or another. Originally, this railroad was thought up by the Silver Kings from the Virginia City, and they heard about a big bust down Cerro Gordo. There was a big silver strike down there. They decided that they would build a railroad from the Virginia and Truckee Railroad, and then finally ultimately ended up in Keeler, which is the town right below Cerro Gordo. The only real problem they had with that in the 3 years or so that it took to build that, they got there in about 1883. The silver was pretty well all played out by then. There was still some zinc that was shipped out of there, and so the railroad didn't completely fail. They ran it from about 1883 until 1900, when the Southern Pacific Line, they put the Carson, Colorado for sale. Southern Pacific Line bought it, and then ironically, they found silver in Tonopah, and they paid for the purchase price of the Carson, Colorado Railway in 1 year of hauling silver out of Tonopah. The poor guys just were at the right place at the wrong time, unfortunately. So, but Cerro Gordo for years had a tramway to come down off the hill.
7 miles, 8 mile tramway. Pretty extensive. If you like this stuff, on the other channel, Brett walks the whole thing.
So they were able to make
Sun up to sundown. Took them 7 hours.
Anyway, this locomotive was in surprisingly good shape. When we
Nice.
started tearing into it, of course, the glass was broken on these 2 gauges. This was not, which is hard to believe. That's an probably 1911 when this rascal was built, original steam gauge. The only thing that was missing was this handle right here, and when we cleaned out the inside of the firebox, it was down in the bottom.
My trip up to Independence to learn about the Carson, Colorado Railroad and the number 18 locomotive was probably the highlight of my month. There's this group of guys up there that are just so passionate and dedicate their time to trying to preserve history. It reminded me a little bit about the work parties that we have up at Cerro Gordo. A group of people coming together with this common interest to try to bring this thing back to life. And this time I just felt so appreciative that they let me be on the other side of it, to learn something new, to get into new skills that I never knew before. They let me get out there and I could drive in some railroad spikes. I could try to bend the track a 1/4 inch that needs to be bent so that way the cart can roll smoothly. I learned so much, and I think that anytime you're around a group of people with a shared passion, it's infectious. It just makes you want to go there more and more. And so I just felt so grateful for my time I got to spend up at Independence. I would tell you, if you're interested in the Carson, Colorado Railroad, please check out what they're doing up in Independence. You can go to carsoncolorado.com. That's a great place to do it. But for me, it just brought me a little bit more into the community. You know, there's so much history in this area here in Keeler, up in Independence, that all ties into the history of Cerro Gordo. So as my years progress in Cerro Gordo, I hope to spend more time, yes, preserving the history up there, but also venturing out in the surrounding community, becoming a bigger part of the community.
I'm Randy Babcock. I'm the vice president of this little organization, the Carson, Colorado. We're here in Independence. We've been for something on 25 years now. We've been working on this locomotive. It was retired by the railroad back in 1954, and it ran all up and down this valley. And built in 1911 originally. We went down there in the park back in the mid-90s and started working on this thing to restore it. It's been a long road in going, but since 2016 it's been in service. Today we were working this weekend working on track, and we were working on a couple minor repairs for the locomotive for its next run. And in general though, we get together, 4 or 6 times a year down here for hands-on. We run the engine a couple times a year typically. We're almost done with our track laying project. Brent's been helping us out quite a bit today. So
Fun.
we have a good time, and we've really it's been a lot of hard work put into this locomotive. I mean, it cost about, not including the volunteer labor, if you were to put a dollar to it, was probably about $250,000 in materials and stuff over mainly a 6-year period was the focus of it.
Right over here at the end of Cerro Gordo Road is the Keeler Beach and Swim Club. This is built in the 1920s for some of the locals to come, relax, hang out, enjoy the lake and the pool. Even some of the movie stars that would have been filming over in the Alabama hills, some of the old westerns, would come here. There's this crazy photo of just people enjoying themselves in this pool back in the day. These days, like a lot of things from the past, it just sits here. I imagine at one time this was somebody's whole hopes and dreams and world. This was a place to come and be excited about. And now it sits here, and if you didn't know that it was here, you're not going to stop. And the buildings, as you see, are falling down. The pool that was once full of excitement and movie stars has toxic dust and plants growing in a wheelbarrow. You can imagine back in the day, if you were able to sit here in the pool with a lake and that view, it must have been something else. This is probably one of my favorite things in Keeler. I just love the colors, the feeling, the kind of energy that it has here. Maybe as Cerro Gordo begins rocking and rolling, there's a need for a pool nearby, to get off the hill and enjoy. We can once again fill this place and have it be used. I hope that they're preserved for future generations to experience, not just on video. That's one way to do it, but forever, reinforced. It's interesting walking out here. This field you see ahead of you used to be a lake, and that lake is the reason that we're here. All right, now that we understand all that, it's time to meet a very cool resident of Keeler, one of the best artists I've met in a very long time, a guy named Dan Dickman. Dan has been living here for decades, and he just makes some of the coolest art you'll ever see. So let's go meet him.
I'm Dan Dickman. My training is fine arts. I just love the westerns and stuff, and so we've been here since 1970. And so I did artwork and I actually worked in some of the mines, different things.
Yeah.
And on that, of course, on the backside of Cerro Gordo, there's a mine called the Belmont.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm donating from the Belmont mine, and myself and a friend named Alan, we worked up there in their very
Donna
early
Brady.
70s. You know, this is a wonderful country for art, and a lot of great California artists and American artists have traveled to this area.
What do you call this type of art?
I call them liths, which is a Greek word for rock.
Okay.
The word I'd use
Just a single one.
trying to show
Well, I shouldn't even say that.
mass and kind of antiquity.
I shouldn't even say that. Who the hell knows nowadays? But you know, if you go to AutoZone, they might come and help you install it. Don't touch the bulb though; it's halogen.
Decided that this was a pretty good base.
So that is Keeler.
And good to see you, Donna. Raining up here.
Overlooking what used to be Owens Lake.
42
This
degrees.
week was so much fun for me. You know, Keeler is a place I've been coming to very often for the last 2 years, but it never had resonance with me. You know, I just kind of would come here and go to my little trailer.
Yeah, it's absolute
I think just spending this week
disgusting.
the history of it brought it to life for me. You know, it makes it that much more important. It makes it
I
that much
can
more
replace my head body
interesting
bulb.
and exciting.
Yeah, but
Every
she
time I
said
come
the
down to
magic
Keeler.
word Ford. It
Same
might
thing
be
with the
real
railroad.
hard to get in
The
there.
railroads
So
I
just
had
if you
heard of,
need
sure,
help,
yeah,
ask
parts of
them.
Colorado, but I never really took the time or energy to research it. But now that I did,
Yeah,
I feel like I have
want.
such a
You don't
better
need to buy that.
understanding and appreciation.
You can get your standard
excitement
headlight. Fuck
around
them
these
blue
things that are right in my
spectrum
backyard.
asshole
I
fucking
think that's the case
lights.
everywhere. You know, history is literally all around us. You know, it's in your hometown. It's in every inch of it. And so I think
40 miles
if you're like
west of
me,
me,
you love
recreational
history. That's
legal.
why you're lugging this channel.
Is it legal in
Find that
Illinois?
history at your home. You know, find that history all around you. Figure out why the park by your house is named after who it is. You know, find that historic building and research what used to happen there. Or even ask your family, you know, to tell you a story they never told you before. I think all of that provides better context, and it just brings excitement to your day-to-day activities. You know, I know that next time I'm walking down Keeler and I walk by the railroad, it'll be more important to me. It'll be more interesting. It'll just bring the whole place to life a little bit more. And I think we can all do that. You know, no matter where we live, no matter whether we live in a abandoned mining town from the 1800s or not. You know, this history is just everywhere. And so, if I can leave you with anything this week, it's to get out there and just try to understand a little bit more of that history.
That pretty
It is all
patina
around you.
on the wood. I always
To
like
that,
that.
I promise you, it's going to bring a smile to your face, a little bit more excitement, and just a little bit more context to your daily existence. I'm going to sit here, watch the sun set over Owens Lake, and think about all the other things I don't know about this place, all the things that there are still left to discover. And that's pretty exciting too. So I'll see you guys next time.
I think he paid 3.8 mil. I'll put the link to this in chat. Hey. You what would you say? 2015? Fucking prices, man. For junk Chinese shit. Well, we're way back at Uncle Dude, so I'll give that 10 minutes to get caught up with chat. There's a link to his second channel. I like him. He comes on Sunday, does some really cool shit. Oh, a drive from legal weed. Don't cross the border. Yeah, they did it. Son of a bitches up in Idaho. The Mormon bitches. If they had an Idaho car coming from Spokane, they pulled them over just to see if they had weed. Going on all over the country. Fucking sickening. Them motherfucking people in poverty, homeless. People ain't got no insurance, no home. The list goes on and on. Oh, yeah. I can't take you out. It's raining. I'm in a flood watch. I can only imagine what might be coming later this afternoon. I'll be back. All right. Well, handsome. Big handsome pup. Big singing dog. How's everyone doing today? You got any videos you want to watch? I played just about everything on my feed. That's about it. Don't mind refugee. No green for me. No, take care of tomatoes. I'm not going to scroll up. It's coming need special permit to have a garden. Gardens are supposed to be registered under Agenda 21. Everything's supposed to be registered. I suspect if I end up staying here another 5-7 years, they'll come here and put a water meter on my well. That's in the works. I did watch some news from here. Maine takes in Massachusetts. What do they call that? Destruction debris, and I didn't realize that. The government won't admit to chemtrails say anything that's grown outdoors unsafe to eat has to be grown building. That's exactly what our good friend Bill Gates wants to do. He wants you to stop everything and just live as an AI. Let's go see if we can find this. This is always a good one. I want to thank, I've looked this up how many fucking times, and the YouTube ain't going to give it to me. You fuckers. Lord. No, will not give it to me. Will not come up. Oh, you fucker. Chancellor. Come on, man. Or nothing. Condensation trail. They will not give it to me. Look at these fucking bitches, huh? Nope. We'll be lucky if I can find this. Here you go. Here's your YouTube fucking, who's this? Encyclopedia Britannica. What a chemtrail is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One after another. Oh, that ain't the one. UCLA. I didn't even type that in there. Let's go scroll way down. So you tell people that don't know nothing about a real good video to go watch and type in John Chancellor on condensation trails, and that's it. They won't give it to me. Ain't that fine of these people? They would 5 years ago. Most people in here know that. No, dumb down America. Make you look like an asshole. Well, I wouldn't have looked at it. That guy's fucking crazy. Just divide, divide, and divide, and divide, and divide. Nope, ain't coming up. It says, NBC News. I shouldn't have to add this, but we're going to try. Mike Morales played this. John Chancellor, NBC News. Condensation trails explained. It's a valid video. 1974. This was 1981, I think. Nope. Nope. Anybody in the room can find it. Wins a free reefer joint. Yeah, I heard you had rain all week. I feel so bad for the southern New England, boy. They've been getting hammered. I mean, I had a chance to dry out. Nope, they ain't gonna get rid of me. Anybody find that John Chancellor video? I don't know if I got it in my mail. Go. This is how I have to do things. Now that Hava Nagilas took off. John Force. Chan. Nope. Nope. No, ain't coming up. No, I thought I sent it to myself. Nothing. Condensation trails? No, evidently Ralph wasn't prepared. I like to play that for you guys. It's pretty remarkable. Billy Cooper. No, I'll get Billy Cooper on condensation trails. I can't find the thing. The Hava Nagilas did a good job. Myself, Donna, April showers. True side, April showers bring May flowers. No, can't find it. No, I didn't think you could. Is that it? All right, hold on. I can't believe you found it. I looked for this thing a good 20 times and it should have been coming up. I never cleared out my search engine on this filthy platform. We're here for the time being. Hold you to seeds? Yeah, Roger. I got a lot of shit going on here.
On clear days, you can often see long white
1981.
lines high in the sky. They are
pay attention if you haven't seen this.
Actually, long, slender clouds. Weathermen are
so what do you say, Governor? What do you say,
theories
Congressman, Senator?
long white lines may be
You think this
changing
is
our
proper
weather
thing to
for
do
the
to
better.
fuck with our
Details,
goddamn
Roger.
weather, you communist bitches?
The exhaust from jet engines, usually seen as long, thin
Look at
trails
how
of white
much
clouds
the
behind
prices
high-flying
of
jet airplanes,
homes
may
has
be a big
increased last
reason
year.
why there are 30 fewer
Broke
days
a
of
record in
sunshine
the
a year in
state.
the
Did they
Midwest
really?
now than there were in 1900. The daily range between high and low temperatures has also narrowed. Weather researchers studying cloud
Did you hear what he said?
West low temperatures has also
Listen to
narrowed.
this.
In 1900, the daily range between high and low temperatures has also narrowed. Weather researchers.
Just about everybody in here, everyone on, not everyone, a lot of people on here and a lot of people on amateur radio. That's all they bitched about. Winter was 70 degrees one day, 10 degrees the next.
Studying cloud cover in 10 Midwestern states found a sharp increase in cloudiness with the increase in commercial jet travel, particularly in the main east-west
$1
jet
million.
corridor. There were
Holy
even
shit.
more clouds. A jet produces a contrail, or a cloud, because its exhaust consists primarily of water vapor. In the absence of natural
Listen to this
clouds,
mad motherfucker.
given the correct atmospheric condition, jet aircraft in high frequency can almost completely cover the atmosphere, visible atmosphere with clouds.
How we end up being so fucking
Simonin
stupid.
says, unlike most
This
changes
is
in the
prime
atmosphere
right here.
caused by
Fuck
man,
your
this one
goddamn
is
Corona
beneficial.
Bona and
Clouds
your war
help farmers in
bullshit.
the Midwest by
You better
blocking the
end
sun.
this shit.
Temperature extremes can
'Cause I
damage
can't
plants
grow
and
under
speed
these
up the
conditions.
evaporation of soil moisture. In the winter, city people benefit because clouds act as a blanket,
Well, that's
preventing
what I
warm air
mean.
from escaping into the atmosphere.
That's why
Nobody
Augusta's
is trying to
always
make
got
clouds now
chemtrails
using
over
jet
it.
engines,
5
but this
days a
study
week.
suggests that jet travel is inadvertently making our days more cloudy. And someday, weather researchers may be able to use jets on purpose to change our weather. Roger O'Neill, NBC
There you
News,
go.
Champaign, Illinois.
Look what they've been doing now. People are worried about the shit they're falling out of the sky. What's in it? Fucking flagrant, out of touch people. All they can see in life is a dollar bill. You know? We're going to write this, John. All right now. There we go. And I won't use your shit YouTube scumbags. That was 1980. I said 81. It's 1980. You know, Jewel here. We look, you know, late at night to the south, and Augusta's to the south. And I'm telling you, 5 nights a week, they got trails over their fucking town. And it don't matter whether it's summer or winter. It's pretty bad. But them trails, what they'll do is they'll stop moving them up here probably by May. We've already had a taste of it this week. I put 2 nice days here, but both days were nothing but chemtrails. And some say the frequency lines, we used to call that. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you so very much. And we'll get a package out to you. You're just going to have to be real patient. I'm under a lot of stress right now. So just bear with me. I got to finish up 2 necklaces for all. And then we're going to get that out. And then Leslie wanted one, so we'll do one for Leslie. What we got here? More RT news just come in. Yeah, the whole world's pushing for war. Mr. Bad Putin. Putin. You stubbed your toe last night, blame Putin. Full records shed light on what happened near Kiev. Ukrainian official, Western journalist, one for alleged Russian atrocity, and beyond found something quite different. Yeah, the fucking Nazis torturing the prisoners. Pega says Russian military won't pick up the phone. Why would they when you get some shithead in there fucking flapping his gums? You ain't going to talk peace. You're fucking terrorists. Growing hopes operation in Ukraine ends in coming days. 2 killed in shooting in Israel. Big deal. How made you kill this week in Palestine? Chinese warning over Taiwan. Yeah, shut your mouth. NATO uses China of issuing a challenge. Here they go. Well, how's the song go? Rubles strong than before Ukraine crisis. Good. It just means shit for us. Historic transfer of power in Yemen. There you go. Oh, what's this? Oh, they confirmed that woman. That is fucked up, man. That is truly fucked up. She was asked why you gave a pedophile murderer only 3 months in prison. She never answered it. So Joe got his own way. People are going to lose. That's about it. I wouldn't ever fucking put that label on me. You do whatever you're proud of. Globalists spill the beans. Colbert Report. We'll go watch this. Let's try to find out what really going on. You're a bunch of fucking Nazis. They still fucking believe in Nazis. And you're going to send them a fucking dime while the rest of us are fucking in trouble? That's...
Welcome back to New World Next Week. I'm James Corbett of CorbettReport.com. And I'm James Evan Pilato from MediaMonarchy.com. I have determined
met
that it's
him in
necessary
person
to
yet.
continue the national emergency.
Well, like I told you,
Got that story plus World Wars
we ain't going to put it out there, no.
First, economist at World Government Summit says new financial world order about to shift in dramatic new direction. We grabbed this article from Leo Hohmann. The World Government Summit. Literally, that's what it's called, James. You and I were just now joking. I had to finally look up. I'd seen this in the headline, World Government Summit.
World Government Summit. Yeah, fucking New World Order's bullshit. Well, you'll see.
And I guess they all can't stop saying the quiet part out loud. Dr. Pippa Malmgren, a top American economist who served as a special advisor to former President George W. Bush, that's Bushy Jr., made a statement that confirms everything we've been reporting for quite some time, that a cashless society is looming right around the corner.
Whatever.
And what we're seeing in the world today, I think, is we are on the brink of a dramatic change where we are about to, and I'll say this boldly, we're about to abandon the traditional system of money and accounting and introduce
in religion.
And the new one,
she forgot religion. Fuck you and your religion. You get caught doing that 20 years from now, you'll be executed.
Almost perfect record of every
except for Havana Gila.
That happens in the economy, which will give us far greater clarity over what's going on.
So, who is Pippa Malmgren? Her website won't load for me, for what it's worth, by the way. I'm not sure if it's sometimes the browser or sometimes the VPNs, or possibly they're burying her website because people are finding out who she is. A globalist, an elitist. Her pops, Harold Malmgren, was a senior advisor to Presidents JFK, Tricky Dick, LBJ, and Gerald Ford. That's Cokes and Pepsis. Pippa has also advised
that don't work too well.
Ministers all around the world. And guess what her favorite topic has been over the last couple of years?
That has proven over and over not to work that well.
Like Klaus Schwab at the World Economic
Forum.
Klaus Schwab as an opportunity to transform the world. The new money system Malmgren talks about with such enthusiasm will not only be digital, it'll be centralized and programmable. As we've talked about the Bitcoin PSYOP now for several years, don't confuse this with coin or other actual currency.
This is New World Order currency.
In common with other cryptos that it would be based on blockchain technology. So what do they mean by programmable money? This means that central banks will have complete
I'm just telling you, I watch a lot of videos of people doing that, and it very rarely works out.
Places, for example, if you buy
and if it works out, I'll tell you what, the Havana Gilas will send in
too much frivolous travel, it's blew through too much gasoline. The government could easily have your money reprogrammed to limit future purchases of such taboo items. Remember, quite possibly the greatest work of the ACLU, ordering pizza in the future. The possibilities are endless, and who knows what other things they'll bring up. Have you done your part? Have you gotten vaccinated? Do you stand with the current thing, James?
Let me check my Insta feed and come up with a solution to that one. Yeah, okay. As you say, World Government Summit. They're not exactly subtle about it, and people might remember from a few years ago when I covered it on Propaganda Watch on Han Solo Pimp's World Government. Yes, Harrison Ford himself giving this one of the opening speeches at the World Government Summit 2019 edition. Here we are in 2022, and the stakes continue to be raised. So I am going to invite people with a strong stomach to plug their nose and head on over to GooTube and watch the live stream of not just this little 2-minute clip of Pippa speaking here, but the entire live stream of
day one.
Well, I'll bet you $10 they turn the comments off.
Summit. It's a 7-hour video. I made it 2 hours before I needed a break.
Did he put the link in chat? We'll all go in there and give him
at the very least, watch the first half hour, the panel from which this little clip comes. It is instructive in a number of ways. So it starts with CNN Mockingbird repeater stooge and who would have thought it, Davos attendee Becky Anderson asking His Excellency Dr. Anwar bin Mohammed Gargash,
are you ready for a new world order?
And then we're treated to Frederick Kemp of the Atlantic Council waxing eloquent on his mentor, Henry Kissinger, who he opines would answer that question about the New World Order by saying,
what do you mean, no New World Order? We have not had the World Order yet.
And then Pippa chimes in with her comments, including, not seen there in that clip that we played, but also she talks about...
We're already in
aware
World War III. We are already in conflict that extends so far beyond Ukraine, actually, even within the context of Western Europe. But we've clearly been pretty much at war in space, below the surface of the oceans, submarine warfare between superpowers. I would even say that this has been happening for at least 4 years, and it's spilled over into public view on the ground. But we don't frame it that way.
But most importantly, they talk about the new decentralized multipolar world order. Hello, fellow freedom lovers. We also like this decentralization you guys are talking about. Let's have a multipolar world order. Yay. And then Pippa goes on with that statement, but also she prefaces that statement by saying, what underpins a world order is always the financial system. Ding, 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 ding. That is truth. There is truth right there, and I've been saying it a lot. I will continue to say it. What is happening in Ukraine right now, fundamentally at base, is not a geopolitical event. It is a monetary event.
That's all it
changeover
is.
in the monetary paradigm of the world. And people like, as you say, Pippa Malmgren here gets to say the quiet part out loud. This is it. This is what it's about. It's the changeover to the central bank digital currency paradigm. And as she points out, the Chinese are pioneering it, and they're the first ones to roll out with the digital yuan, and they're spearheading this thrust into the digital the digital divide between pre-digital humanity and transhumanity. So, you know, yay, China and the multipolar world order showing us the way into the 21st century, right? And of course, this is all premised on the lie again. It comes a point that comes up over and over in this discussion, this panel discussion. It's all about, you know, how we set the rules around this, who gets to be in charge of the system. Yes, this could be used for bad purposes. It's kind of digital ID surveillance, tracking control of everything that everyone does. But as long as it's in the right hands, it'll be okay. And you will notice that the pimps of the New World Order will always frame it this way. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, the digital ID, surveillance tracking, digital currency paradigm, all of this is being spearheaded by the Chinese and adopted by U.S. and Russia and Iran and literally everyone else. Don't worry, as long as it's in the right hands, it'll be okay. That is the lie they're trying to sell you on at the World Government Summit. So keep it in mind. As usual, I say we are better served by knowing our enemy and what they are talking about, and sometimes they say it right in the open. In fact, they often do. It is the open conspiracy. Here it is. So, although it is not, obviously they're framing it in their own particular way, they are speaking some truth here.
It's a good channel.
It's always, we're talking about how things are prefaced and couched. There's also and as long as you've done nothing wrong, why would you worry about this new biomedical financial terror security state? You said a monetary event? Man, that sounds exactly like COVID. In other, saying the quiet part out loud news, President Biden very recently said, quote, there's going to be a new world order out there and we've got to lead it. That's how we get going on New World Next Week, episode 481. And we now get to what is, I guess, James, this is one of the bigger stories.
Don't matter.
Pay attention to mainstream news. I basically had to do all my research about this because I news. So I hadn't heard about massacres and the questions about Bucha massacred. We
How
grabbed
many
this
more
from
years we
Consortium
gonna go
News, and
on
again,
this
everything we
country,
say always included down in the show notes.
people
Within
are
hours of
out there.
News Sunday, that there had been a massacre at Bucha,
hell
the
he
town
did?
63 kilometers
How the
north
hell
of
that
the
was?
Ukrainian capital. The verdict was in. Russian troops had senselessly slaughtered hundreds of innocent civilians as they withdrew from the town, leaving bodies littering the streets. Unlike their judicial systems, when it comes to war, Western nations dispense with the need for investigations and evidence and pronounce guilt based on political motives. Russia is guilty, case closed. Except the case hadn't even really been opened yet, the sentence was already being proposed. Macron, for instance, from the Financial Times, has called for Russian coal and oil to be banned from Europe, among other things. Other voices are now perilously calling for the U.S. to go to war with Russia over the incident. James, sidebar, I saw Noam Chomsky on the trending sidebar today. I couldn't even bring myself to click on it, but he said we're at the most perilous point in human history ever. I'm sure it's because we're not cheering on war enough.
Cold and no
This
weed
is
here.
genocide. Ukrainian comedian, actor,
Go
president
somewhere
Volodymyr
else. I
Zelensky
would
told
like
Face
it
the
to
Nation on
be
CBS, fresh
word
off his
swamp.
appearance on the
Yeah.
Grammys.
Yeah, this
Mothers
guy
of
should get a
Russia, see
Grammy.
this, see what bastards you've raised, murderers, looters, butchers, he added on
Noam
Telegram.
Chomsky. I don't know Noam Chomsky. I don't know nothing about him.
Massacre. If there were to be a serious probe, one of the first places an investigator would begin to map out
You
is, of
take
course,
care, Eddie. Have a good day.
events. Wednesday, March 30th,
We're in the
all
flood
Russian
watch,
forces
Jewel.
left Bucha, according to the Russian Defense Ministry. This was confirmed on Thursday by Anatoly Fedoruk, the
Make
mayor
enough
of
dollars.
Bucha. He went on Fedbook to, of course, cheer and be super excited. The translation accompanying the video says, quote, March 31st, the day of liberation for Bucha. This was announced by Bucha Mayor Anatoly Fedoruk. This day will go down in the glorious history of Bucha, and the entire Bucha community is a day of liberation by the armed forces of Ukraine from the Russian occupiers. All the Russian troops are gone, but there's no mention of the massacre. The beaming Fedoruk says it's a glorious day, which would be weird if he was surrounded by corpses.
The
Russian Defense Ministry denied accusations by the Kiev regime, noting that evidence of these crimes appeared on the fourth day after the Security Service of Ukraine and the representatives of the Ukrainian media arrived in the town. All Russian units completely withdrew from Bucha on March 30th, and not a single local resident was injured during the time when Bucha was under the control of Russian troops.
Almost.
The venerable New York Times was in Bucha on Saturday. They didn't report about a massacre. James, question one, we're already in like incubator babies territory. And question two, is there even footage, deep fake or otherwise, of piles of bodies, of massacres, or does this basically look like the wreckage at Shanksville on 9/11?
Good questions. Yes, this incubator babies on bayonets, there's a long pedigree now of this type of war propaganda, so we have to keep that history in mind when we are asked as a public to be shocked and offended by these images from a battlefield halfway around the world that we'll never see with our own two eyes. Don't worry, when have we ever lied? Well, how about here and 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 here, and a few thousand more examples? Would that be enough? So that's something important.
Snapping and popping day to day here in the neighborhood. That's
in the context
for sure.
of my recent article on Your Guide to Fifth Generation Warfare, where I was laying out the new type of warfare that, or even if it's not completely new, at any rate, the type of warfare that we are involved in right now, and what it looks like and who the real combatants are. I will direct people to that editorial more on that. But of course, one of the key forms that the fifth generation warfare takes is the information war. And this is a great example of how the information war plays out. Because, again, we do not have access to what happened in Bucha. I do not know what happened there. And unless you were there, you don't know either, any of you out there listening to this. So what do? We have to just take this piecemeal bits of information that were fed from obviously biased sources. That how are we supposed to sort it out for ourselves? Is it our place to do so? At any rate, should we be calling for World War III over this alleged atrocity that we cannot understand or prove for ourselves? But if you want more info on it, boy, have I got more info for you. So you could go to something like Donbass Insider, which I think clearly is coming from one of the sides of this conflict. But at any rate, they have an extensive post-Ukraine. The massacre of Bucha, a Ukrainian Timisoara. And they go through all of this social media deep dive and the different posts and the videos and the photos and etc. So it's a lengthy post, but they raise the specter of Timisoara, which, if you don't remember, I'll throw in a flashback, misinformation from the archives. Timisoara's mass graves that, spoiler, turned out not to be mass graves from Romania back in the fall of Ceausescu in '89. Anyway, moving along, of course, the other side of this information war will counter, so that you get from the BBC, Bucha killings, satellite image of bodies site contradicts Russian claims, and they're showing the satellite images. Here's the image, and it shows you the street and the layout of the different bodies on the street, and they compare it to the video that was taken that they showed of the driving through the bodies, and they're in the exact same position. And this satellite image was taken on March 19th. So
Agenda
it was
2030.
way before, as Russia says, they did this after they pulled out at the end of March.
All the world's a stage. You just
all right. So there's a
merely
lot to go
play
through
it in
with
it.
regard to that. One
Well
of the
said,
points
Don.
you might want to go to is in-this-together.com, the site of Ian Davis, who has Ukraine War. What is it good for? Propaganda, part 4 of his
Go watch
ongoing series
Yvonne on that.
War, where it's a huge article with lots of information, but one point he makes is that satellite imagery that's now being presented as the definitive proof this happened on March 19th, it's literally just a picture, and they're telling you it was taken on March 19th. So take that for what it's worth. But he says the article implies that neither human nor animal activity had disturbed the location of a single body for the best part of a month.
Who you gonna move in?
It also required readers to believe that U.S. officials and military personnel knowingly ignored an alleged Russian massacre without saying a word, not just for 4 days, but for weeks. Yeah, they knew it was there for weeks and weeks, and then they just finally decided to announce it, right? But the other part of that story that, again, is part of this information war that we need to fill in here, this satellite imagery, where does it come from? It comes from a company called
I watch guys like him explain the technology coming.
all of this. Well, you can turn to newrepublic.com for this.
I haven't watched that, Don. I don't watch much of that.
War propaganda, which explains how Maxar Technologies, an American satellite company, key contractor for the Defense Department, became the media's favorite photographer of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. And it goes into a deep dive about Maxar, where they come from, how they operate, and how the Defense Department can literally sponsor their activities that are then fed out to the news media. No agenda bias going on
March
there.
19th.
Guys, right? But it gets
April
even more
19th was
ridiculous when
a
you
big
get
day,
to
too.
stories like even Rothschild Reuters reporting Pentagon independently confirm atrocities in Ukraine's Bucha, official says. So even the Pentagon is not actually pushing this. I mean, yeah, something happened. We can't prove what happened. Okay, great. Oh, so now let's get to World War III over this, right? And it gets even stupider. For example, even the Morning Star reporting Russia blames Britain for blocking UN meeting to discuss alleged war crimes in Ukraine, noting that the UK was blocking the UN Security Council from even attempting to look into this. But latest news that we have, keeping in mind that we're recording 24 hours before anyone hears this, so this will undoubtedly have moved on by this point, but the latest news I have, the UN is now calling for an independent investigation on Bucha. Take that for what it's worth. But perhaps the most incredible part of this is that, again, open conspiracy. It is out in the open what is happening. This in from antiwar.com. The U.S. has no evidence Russia was preparing a chemical attack despite claims,
Just
which
more
notes a
bullshit.
recent
You know what I mean?
News article.
It's an embarrassment.
Article that has
Slobs tell you they're going to get in presidency. We're going to drain the swamp. Hadn't done a fucking thing.
Chemical weapons that was part of this plan that supposedly they were warning about.
Left us
they're
with
planning
this
a
mess.
false flag chemical attack, blah blah blah.
Could have done a lot more knowing he wasn't going to get reelected.
Of certain intel, whatever, blah blah blah, and they admit that this is an ongoing information campaign that the U.S. government is using against Russia.
Well, they did the same thing in
this comes from the NBC
in Iraq.
article. In a break with the past, U.S. is using intel to fight an info war with Russia, even when the intel isn't rock solid. So they're admitting, yeah, we're just kind of throwing stuff stuff out there, seeing what sticks to the wall, what people will believe.
Yeah, that's basically what they're doing.
Admitting it now. They're out in the open. This is information warfare, and we're throwing out
Like
lies
that Will
or
Smith
at
slap?
least stuff that we haven't quite vetted yet. It's not rock
Anything.
It's
Texting,
not even anymore. It is out there.
Facebook, YouTube, anything.
Anyway, that's how
that
we
covered
have
that.
a story like this.
I'm sure
Long story short, again, I do not know what happened.
it was all swallowed
But I
up.
do know I am not going to be driven into a, hey, we need World War III
Get back to the
over
toilet
this
paper
horrible
madness.
war crime that we absolutely positively
What the
know
fuck did they do
100%
there?
exactly what happened, pretty much, or something. Don't ask for any
Something
details.
during his football game,
Is the way that madness lies. Unfortunately,
baseball game, some kind of
always
game where they put some mind fuck.
of war atrocity propaganda.
And James, it's a success, I think, of us crazy 9/11 truthers at this for 20 years. The prostitutes are saying things like, "Are we in Alex Jones territory? Crisis actors, false flags."
They just called you.
News using the term "infowar." I think in a lot of ways, this
Yeah,
is a
you're right,
success.
Dawn.
Small battles, I guess. Kubrickian levels of TV fakery, James. But we should note, because of course we'll always get accused of this, we are not in the business of defending Russia or Trump. But James, I know for me, it's just the overreaction to them is just so far out of whack that it is always worth
Scammers, maybe.
We will include links to archived versions of those Financial Times and New York Times articles that we referenced earlier. And really, I mean, every new rule, every new sanction, every new move they make on the grand chessboard is really just another brick in the new world order wall. U.S. national emergency extended due to elevated malicious cyber activity. We grabbed this from bleepingcomputer.com. U.S. President Joe Biden extended national emergency declared to deal with increasingly prevalent and severe malicious cyber threats to the United States national security, foreign policy, and economy. It's a monetary move.
It did
The
clear.
national emergency was originally declared on
so
April
they
Fool's
make
Day
no
2015
sense
by
whatsoever.
former President Barack Obama through Executive Order
Definitely the
13694,
mortgage company
which
that
also
called.
sanctioned the individuals
I'll tell you, I
contributing
knew a
or
gal
coordinating cyber attacks against the U.S.
lost
in the
her
context
house.
of Executive Order 13694. Such cyber-enabled malicious activity includes critical infrastructure breaches, denial of service attacks, and data theft incidents that pose a significant threat to U.S. national security, foreign policy, economic health, or financial stability, if we haven't mentioned the economic health. Significant malicious cyber-enabled activities originated from or directed by persons located in whole or in substantial part outside the United States continue to pose an unusual and extraordinary threat to the national security, foreign policy, and economy of the United States, President Biden said, all on his own. He wrote it and came up with it all by himself. Therefore, I have determined that it is necessary to continue the national emergency declared in Executive Order 13694 with respect to significant malicious cyber-enabled activities. Biden's notice, it's just a notice. It's not a rule by decree, extended the national emergency to continue in effect beyond April Fool's
Why
Day
would you?
2022 under Section 202
You can always leave
of
a
the
message,
National
right?
Emergencies Act, United States Code 50, Section 1622, sub D. And that's just one of a million reasons why nobody wants to talk to him.
Hey, Nancy's got the corona
James
bone.
Obama was such a cooler serial killer. Little poser Brandon's, he's just rebooting all of Barry's best moves. So very much of it, again, we joke not to cry. So very much of this still based on the blank check of 9/11. Do you ever recall here in terms like critical infrastructure, let alone homeland, before 9/11? Because I sure as heck don't.
No, before 9/11,
Emergencies
critical
Act
infrastructure. Yeah.
of 1976, signed into law by the aforementioned Warren Commission member Gerald Ford. James, you know, it ties in with all the stuff crazy people talk about, like Rex 84 and continuity of government, martial law takeover drills, Operation Garden Plot, clergy response teams. It's all been codified. It's all been drilled and war gamed and practiced, you know, in case you want to get mad and riot over gas prices and red lines. James, what's also interesting to me is just how many states of emergency we're under here in the land of the free. And again, these are the ones we know about. List of national emergencies in the United States So click the end date sort button a couple times, and you'll have all 41 current emergencies sorted to the top. Already 5 from Brandon, and still 1 from Iran. From Al CIA to Carter. Jimmy Carter.
That's
National
amazing,
Emergency.
isn't it?
We are still under here in the States.
I
Hey,
have the
there's
link to
one
that.
from Obama about Ukraine in
Might be good
2014.
reading.
Yeah, that's probably not important. Again, it's rule by decree, rule by executive order, rule by emergency, including this latest and greatest, blocking the property of certain persons engaging in significant malicious cyber-enabled activities. It's kind of like, civil asset forfeiture. They can accuse you of a crime and
Just
you lose
remember,
everything. And much like that Russian war
you
crimes
weren't
evidence we were
born
just talking
with
about,
this
good luck if they say
technology.
you're guilty of virtual flag
You
terrorism.
decided to use it.
Exactly right. Yes, this is the ultimate paradigm because it is a false flag.
Game on us, I guess. Facebook, etc. Alrighty. It's gonna be all right. Big old handsome. Oh. It's important they'll send something. What happened here? Oh, I must have had a problem. All right. Go sub to him if you want. Here's his link. Oh, yeah. I mean, what was the other one? One of the biggest problems is bird flu. Ice Age Farmer. Heads up. Cash App breach could affect 8 million people. Cash App. Don't know nothing about it. What else we got here? That's off-road Carter, Trail Mate, Matter. Mine exploration and hiking. Robbie Lawton, Fab Rats. Got some good watching for tonight. Donut Media. Rear wheel steer on a new Mercedes Benz. What do you think of that, folks? Bubba News. Already watched it on BitChute. I'll play a little bit of this. Hola. Spanish.
Notified every time I go live and also every time I upload.
You're funny. You gonna be around tonight if we go live? I was thinking of calling Jason. If you want to contact him.
Now, like I said, New World Order, right? For ignorant people, they don't like this type of topics, but it is what it is. And after I show you what I'm gonna show you tonight, it's on you.
Do you want to contact him or not?
But like I continue to say, at the end of the day, you can't say you didn't know.
I don't know. Tell him about 7-8.
You can think a person like me is crazy. You can think
But I'm going to tell you something. If I bring that guy in here, you guys got to work a little harder to get some questions. You know what I mean? I felt kind of out there on a limb.
So usually when people say New World Order, right? It's considered to be a conspiracy theory. The New World Order is a conspiracy theory, which basically what they're saying is people that believe in New World Order is saying it's a secretly emerging totalitarian world government, right? I want you to also know this. I couldn't even use the hashtag
robocalls to my voicemail and they will be deleted.
NWO, just so you know. If you're not a content creator,
with tons of unknown
you don't know this stuff. But if you're a content creator and if you do hashtags and you pay attention,
callers.
In your description box, at the very end of your description box, you have the option to put hashtags. And the first
I thought you could get an app that identified robocalls.
Like say the first 3 hashtags that you put up at the bottom of your description box, right? So then if you go, somebody click on your video or your live or whatever, right? At the very above the title.
I did write her and ask her if she wanted to join us if I go stream that. I've been wanting to talk to her for a long time.
It ain't welcome over here. I'm already a Mark channel. Just saying, okay? Anyway, moving on. There is growing concern amongst billionaire investors. They're very concerned about a new world order as economies battle through high levels of inflation, bloated debt,
7, 8.
various geopolitical tensions.
7, 8.
One high-ranking official even said we are approaching a challenging of the world order. That same person also believes
privacy
there is
with
an
the
increased
amount
likelihood
of
of some
data
kind
they
of
have
war.
access to.
There are 5 kinds of war.
You know, I come in here to watch some news clip, and it takes a half an hour to load my old machine. But more than likely, they're trying to search for everything. You know, data mining should have been outlawed. But people like Donald Trump says his millionaires and billionaires made money like that. The old-fashioned way they
those things drive countries to be self-sufficient and independent. And as a result, globalization,
you ain't gonna find no utopia.
And nationalism increases. Inflation in advanced economies such as the United States continue to run red hot. Same goes for emerging markets. I want you to also know this. I'm not going to read everything word for word. I'm paraphrasing a lot of stuff, but I will put the links in the description box so you can go read on your own. I know some of you motherfuckers don't want to sit through long ass shit. I don't either. Okay? But bottom line is this: inflation in advanced economies such as the United States continues to run red hot. The Federal Reserve is lifting interest rates, which drive the cost of capital on businesses. And the Russia-Ukraine crisis has caused increased tensions between the West, the United States, in case you didn't know, is part of the West, and Russia and China. They're not part of the West. So when you run very large deficits, you have to spend a lot on social programs. You have to spend a lot on defense. You have to spend a lot on environmental programs and so on. So when you spend a lot more money than you earn, what you got? You got monopoly money. Basically, you print money that ain't worth shit. I've said this time and time again, but you got a billionaire telling you this as well. And the environment that we're in is beginning to be very much like that of the 1970s. That's what he said. Now, BlackRock. In case y'all don't know, I did a video on the BlackRock
all that. I will link at the end of this video. I'll do it by tomorrow. I'll link it. So in case you missed it, you can check it out. I promise you. Remember they had that little crate challenge and all that stuff? Yeah, I linked the black. I talked about what I'm talking about right now back then. But people don't want to pay attention. BlackRock sees a new investment age approaching, nearly 14 years since the Lehman weekend. Which was a moment in September of 2008 when a 150-year-old investment bank, Lehman Brothers, collapsed, precipitating the worst global economic crisis since the 1930s. BlackRock's chief investment officer in the U.S. has been telling investors to prepare for the end of a backdrop of low rates and slow growth that's defined markets since the 2008 global financial crisis. The equities group sees not only a new world order taking shape that will undoubtedly entail higher inflation rates than we knew from 2008 to 2020, but a trickier environment for investors, particularly as Russia's war in Ukraine threatens to keep energy CL00 at 0.50% commodity costs in focus. Are we ready for the New World Order? The provocative title of the panel that led off the World Government Summit in Dubai last week was framed to suggest that a new global order is emerging and the world is not ready for it. There has been a proliferation of writing about who will shape the future world order since Russian President Vladimir Putin launched his invasion of Ukraine on February 24th. The Russian invasion of Ukraine and a series of simulated shutdowns in China do not on the surface appear to have much in common. However, both are accelerating the shift that is taking the world in a dangerous direction, splitting it into two spheres. One on Washington, D.C., the other on Beijing. Beijing is China, in case you don't know that. I'm not going to get into it right now, but I've told y'all time and time again about your birth certificates, about your social security cards. If you want to go deeper in that, we can do that. Matter of fact, I've been asked, somebody send me an email, and they also commented, asking, can I start doing panels? Because people want to come on my panels and share information. You know what? I want to do that. And the only time that I'm able to do panels like that is on a Friday. So not this Friday, but I can do the first panel next Friday. So if you're interested, email me and I'll set it all up. The Russian invasion of Ukraine and a series of simulated shutdowns in China do not on the surface appear to have much in common. However, both are accelerating a shift that is taking, like I told you, right? Now, let me tell you this. The USA's Mid-East partners have lost confidence in the United States' commitment to or competence for global leadership following last year's botched Afghanistan withdrawal. We all know about that, right? We was made to look like a joke, right? In my opinion, that's all part of this sick-ass plan, right? They are also experiencing whiplash from a Trump administration that they say trashed the nuclear deal of Iran, and a Biden administration they feel is pursuing it without sufficiently factoring in Tehran's regional aggression. Needless to say, Mideast government officials have been expressing an all-time high level of frustration with U.S. policymakers. I want you to understand this. I don't give a fuck if you pro-Trump. I don't give a fuck if you pro-Biden. Y'all need to look at the details. The devil is in the details. These motherfuckers do not have the United States citizens' best interest at hand. You need to look into this shit. They also said
there's no privacy with the amount of data they have access to.
United West behind it.
Yep.
Will force them to rethink the U.S. commitment and competence.
I think it makes it worse carrying a cell phone, but
a Putin victory,
just my
in their
opinion.
eyes, will accelerate Western decline as an effective.
You know what? I found this really. Wow, this is amazing. It stopped right here. Anybody notice anything in this picture? To me, it's mind-blowing. If anybody in here. Anybody spot the something a little strange about this picture? This really caught my eye right when she opened up on it. Dawn's already a winner today, so she must refrain, I think. Isn't that the way the rules work? We have strange. What do you see? You might want to refresh, folks. Somebody else spot this? Busy, good day, had nice chatting. Well, it's good seeing you. I hope you're not all that clear. I don't know what you're talking about, not all that clear. You don't know? Donna, you take care. And it was good seeing you. And I'm glad you got your life straightened out a little more better there. What time is it? We'll do another 40 minutes and then I'm going. Well, I really couldn't believe this because this is an official stage. Isn't clear. I can't really do much about it. I'm sorry about that. But you still should be able to see something right off the bat. Look at the flags. What the fuck is up with this? Canning rice. Isn't that something? I mean, there hasn't been an administration fly that flag for the longest time. I just thought that it just jumped right out. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, it's flying. Yeah, the one on the right, I think, is a problem. I don't know flag etiquette anymore. But look at, there's no gold fringe. I can't believe that. There ain't one gold fringe in back of them either. YouTube Rebel let you know how new headlight works out. Yeah, AutoZone is pretty good, you know. If you go to AutoZone, I'm not really busy. Some of the others, isn't that something? Isn't that, you got 2 wins today? It popped right out. I'm like, what the fudge is going on here? Oh, well, come on, man. You can't make much of that. No, you make a lot of it. Unless they're just wiping their ass with it. Anyway, I'll put the link to her, Yvonne in chat. A real smart lady. And it's not really hard in some cases, I should say. But good luck with it. And if we were neighbors, I'd give you a hand. Even though it's a Ford, I'd work on it for you. So she's spelling out in this video what the ruling religion on planet Earth. I remember when Donald Trump, first showed up on the stage. Boy, I couldn't stop. I was like, here's a billionaire, right? And he's got 6 fucking Admiralty flags in back of him. Well, psychologically, the people think it's more official. I don't give a fuck. That's not an American flag, Donald. And then they got the lights on the side. I don't know what that means, but just seeing a plain flag to me is mind blowing. I've been watching, a lot of stuff in my time, but I don't ever remember a president flying that far. My mom has a Ford car, like main thing, so people cannot do things themselves. Well, it gets even worse if you go buy a new car. Go look at the new Toyota. I mean, you really got to work hard just to change the oil. Toyotas were always like that. Well, if she was going to stay around, we could go watch a YouTube. Hey, Don, if you're still listening, go watch a YouTube video. Put your year and make in there. See if somebody did one. But you're right. And then, these people that can't do that shit for themselves, which I'm in the process of going through that shit now with some lines. Ah, damn, dude. You should be able to knock that out in no time on a lift. But anyway, you go to your local mechanic. Well, we got to make an appointment for the changing of the bulb, because I ain't got no workers here. Insurance and other bullshit. I can't hire people. Yeah. But they're not only Ford. They're all going down that road. And then they got the Habanegilas that go into state and corrupt laws in the state about working on your car. It's a big problem for the farmers that go spend $600,000 on a combine or a piece of equipment, and it's brand new, and they get in the fucking thing after using it for a couple hours, and the check engine light comes on. Well, there's the scumbags in the Senate allowing these people, when you buy that vehicle, you can't get the code program. So no, a farmer can't get his tractor running. Calls the guy up 150 miles away where he bought the thing. Guy says, oh yeah, don't run the truck. We'll get there by next month. So these farmers can't even run code. In Massachusetts, believe it or not, mass holes, huh? Mass holes. Well, Massachusetts, you can pull your code. They got to give you your codes, whether you got to pay for them or not. But you know, how everything goes. The fucking oil filter in that truck is just an abomination. It's a good idea. I do like cartridge filters, but not the way they did it. They should have streamed me out to it. Let you know his answer. All right. And you know what I might do? I might, what I got planned, just kicking around, tell me what you guys think. We'll have them come in and, I'll ask them questions. And people in the comment, if there's anybody here, can ask questions. And I'd appreciate it if you come up with some questions. Then one thing I want to establish is federal and Indiana law, because that's two different things. And then, yeah. And then when that's all done, I'll have you come in. How's that sound? I just take a few minutes with them, welcome in the room and all that shit. But, and nobody, Dearest Dawn, I think, was following the federal deal, but that ain't never going to happen. Not with pigs like Mitt Romney. That no-chin motherfucker, the other motherfucker from South Carolina, the other motherfucker in Indiana, Todd Young. These are all terrorist motherfuckers. My opinion. Yeah, well, if you're here, that's my plan. So what we'll do is, while you're talking to them, I'll keep an eye on chat so you can concentrate. And if the only time I'll interrupt you is someone in the room has a valid question. Yeah, agreed. I mean, how much fucking money do you need to make? You know what I mean? I don't want the government telling people what to do, but God damn it, up here, they should. They should. They should demand these fucking cars have nylon brake lines, fuel lines, evaporation line. And then even this guy said it on the phone. It really sucks. You know, this place really, really does suck. And I'm not going to get into it. But anyways, I think we're on the same page. You're over here changing water pumps and shit like that. Then you got somebody that comes in because they got broken lines and shit. Like, don't you think the fucking car should be insured, that those brake lines will last 100 years in the car? Stainless steel, nylon. I'm a big fan of nylon. I don't think they'd have trouble with nylon. For evaporation lines, you got to be kidding me. Steel. Not worth the shit protection in these cars, in my opinion. I can go show you the damage from the caulking they used. That's the same damage if you're an old Toyota fan back in the 80s. Then in the 90s, Toyota decided not to treat their trucks at all. Frames were rotting out. I know a couple guys that got frames from Toyota, new frames. Maximum wage. I think we need a living wage. Wife can't talk. Also, she's a wealth of information. Oh, she can talk. Yeah, let's talk about everything. I'll put it on the line. Fuck them. I'm not worried about it. MMI, fuck it. I don't think they're going to do MMI for that anyway. I think the Habanagillas had their fill of terrorizing good information, keeping it suppressed, or trying anyway. Colbert don't come back on YouTube. How many channels lost? I mean, you got 500,000 subscribers, man. 1 million. And you're just going to shut them down? All right, I'll put the link to this in chat. What time is it? We'll round it off for 4 hours, but then I'm going to get going. I just really would have liked help on this one deal, but it fell through. So there's a link to The Real Yvonne. I think she's a pretty good channel. Go check her out. We got 45 degrees, 97% humidity, and a flood warning right now. I'll be back. It's all right. It'll be all right. Everything will be all right. Yeah, wrong one. All right. It's all right. Everything will be all right. All right. It's a happy, joy. Oh, I thought that was 95 for a moment. We miss you, 95. Hope you're sleeping well. That. Start. Pot. I don't know what that means. Oh. do this one. I'll write everything down now. It's all right. Nope. Nope. Oh, yeah. 12 small cells to red silver cup. You transplant your stuff? I'll try to do that as little as possible, I would think. And, well, come on, man. Oh, yeah. All right. It's all right. Everything gonna be all right. Oh, yeah. Look at that. And, all right. Got that. And, look at this. All right. Oats and berries for breakfast. We we applaud you for that. Yeah.
All right.
This. It's all right. All right. This was set. Everything will be all right. All right. Brekkie time, huh? I'll put these away. We'll do that. No, I say use that. That's worthy. It's worthy. Right. To this. We hope this Jason interview goes well. Well, it's all right. It's all right. There we go. Should be good. You know where that goes. All right. All right. We all, what time is it? Good, another 15. Everything gonna be all right. Oh, yeah. It's like dark vibes up here, man. Whew. Fuck. Hideous. Anyway, we're getting it done. I have a mission. I'm on a mission. Rainy gray here. Yeah, it's same here. And we got a Matt's off-road recovery. We'll watch that, maybe. Maybe not. Should have some good scenery. Yeah. You know? Dark and rainy here real quick. Well, you weren't raining? I thought you were raining there. That's weird. J7409 showed the weather this morning. And you don't have your other glasses. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm telling you. But it's raining now. Slow down. please. I said, go lay down. This thing ain't working. We'll do that right now. I'm gonna go on this mission. I'll be back. Whoever's here, you're here. We gotta get this done right now. right. Come on. Come on. Fix. All right. One unexpected project down. I appreciate everybody being here today. What's some other ones? I hope you all have a good day. We might see you around 7 o'clock. And Leslie sent you. Hold on, Leslie. Hold on. I didn't get it, Leslie. Let's see if I got yours. I do. I'll send you an email and make sure you get the right email. Thank you. All right. Leslie, I didn't get it. So let me go check spam. So I just sent you an email. No. All right. Well, try that anyway. And I'll stand by. Maybe you had the wrong email. I don't know. But, or it was only about an inch around branch holding his run up. So we just took care of that. Stay woke and wonderful. You too. And thank you. And I don't mean to be a downer. It's just like, I want shit to fall in place, whether it's a job, whether it's anything, I mean, it ain't getting what you want, when you want, and all that bullshit. Just straight up forward people. I mean, I was coming into this town. I hadn't been there in 3 years in rural Utah. And I broke a hanger for my spring. And the guy was loaded with people from there waiting on jobs and shit. And the fucker took me right in to change that thing. I just don't know. I don't know what goes on here. Different time, maybe. I don't know. But, and then you get caught up. No, you need to do anything. No. So, I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm flabbergasted. Whatever the reason is, it ain't common sense, and it's some Jew nigger trying to put this whole thing, probably talking bad about you or something. I don't know. But I ain't got nothing, Leslie. If you're still here, Leslie, 1, 2, 3. I want to get off here before I vent. Just one goddamn thing, get together. You got it planned. You understand. Common sense tells you, yeah, that'll work. No problem. But the reality is, it's a fucking... I think it's all the fucking people they murdered on this land myself. Bertie was always about karma, too. And I think that's what it might be. I don't always know ill will. I mean, that don't make no sense digging myself in a deeper hole up here and have more people hate me or whatever. I don't think most people hate. Do not what? Hold on. Do not install. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Did that really happen? That a rooster? You want me to show the other? I don't think I can. The second picture won't let me look at, Leslie. I don't know why this fucking Jew fucking bullshit happens, but they want me to download something. Why don't you tell me a little bit about that? Nobody went on your property and did that to the chicken, right? The rooster. You get some fucking half-breed, probably growed up in the Catholic Church, probably abused, and they probably just spread it wrong. I don't know. Well, we're done talking about it. Let's get an update on what this is. If you want me to share it with the room, I don't know if anyone's in here. Let me know what you want to do. A little more talking, Leslie, be helpful. I know you're far behind. All right, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette, and I'll get my answer when I return, maybe. If your Rusty is in here, refresh. share. Why don't you tell me a little bit about this? Because I'm not sure I can share it on here, Leslie. Refresh. I don't think I can share it on here. Because I got a fucking rules. Well, I don't care if Jules by. Oh, Jules leaving. All right. Have a good day. I thought it said Jules live. I hate that screen. I don't know if you want to talk about it. We'll see you later, Jules. Have a good day. Stay out of the flood watch and shit. No, I don't think I could get away with it, tell you the truth, and I really don't want to close the room down because of that. But do not install. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I got a lot of questions, but you're so far behind or busy or something, I can't get them, and I got things I want to get done. Learning is Amarath. Oh, you might want to go look at Oppenheimer report. He brags a lot about that. He talks a lot about Amaranth. It's pretty easy to grow. I think we had it once. Somebody sent me some when we were RVing. He gave you the idea to grow it. Yeah, he's pretty smart. He did that indoor garden. I didn't even watch it. I was just like, I just so reality is what reality is. Yeah. Well, I ain't got nothing from your moringa. I ain't got nothing on the moringa. I ain't got nothing on the peppers. It's okay, but my chicken tried to fly the coop. Oh, no way. Oh. Wow. Wow. We're ready to fly the coop. Don't get in my fucking way, let me tell you. You'll turn this nice situation to a bad one quick, and it'll be on your responsibility. I fucking had enough of this goddamn dump. Anyways, I gotta go. Yeah, the chicken went in between two steel fence posts and choked itself. Let's hope we don't do that to ourselves either. We'll see y'all later. Be good to one another. Try your best anyways. And just try to enjoy it. And we'll see you tonight. I got stuff I got to get done. So just call and leave a message, Dawn. And have a wonderful day, everybody. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. And hang in there. New World Order's on its way, and that's a fact. Fuck government. It's all done. We'll see you later.